Right, Twitch, YouTube. What's happening, everybody? Hope you're all doing well on this beautiful Sunday. I have to think about which day of the week it was. And welcome. So today, what I thought the plans would be is we're going to go ahead and pick up that old save that we had about 10 days ago with the Ultimate Beginner's Guide. And I figured as we kind of move forward, what I'm going to do is kind of show, I guess, a bit of the mid-game, kind of setting up for the mid-game, how you might be able to level up certain skills. We'll go through quite a few of them. The focus of this one specifically is going to be how to recreate my Ultimate Armor set that I made a little while ago now. But it's kind of that one, one size fits all, a little bit of everything, so it gives you great protection, very low noise and visibility, and great charisma. So in my opinion, it's kind of the best armor you can really have, because it kind of does it all, right? You can pass a lot of speed checks, it gives you protection, it's very light and nimble, very good for stealth. So it's just kind of one of those things where as soon as you have it equipped, you can do just about everything, especially in the mid game and even to certain parts in the late game. So I figured I would recreate it live and just kind of show some of the places that we can go to actually do it. And I know some folks have said, oh, I've already killed Black Peter, so how would I go about that? So let's go ahead and get to it. Load up that old save and see how quickly we can recreate it. Now, the other thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start with nothing. So a lot of this stuff you can actually get from Black Peter. A few of the pieces we actually got from the guard that we choked out a little while ago. I'm not going to do that. I'm literally going to drop everything off that we currently have. So it really is kind of making it from scratch. So all this stuff is going to go away. I'm going to hold on to the torch just in case we get somewhere where it's a little bit dark. But this will be truly as if you had nothing. Now, I am going to hold on to the Groschen. I showed last time one of my favorite ways of making Groschen. I'll show it again, I'm sure. Within this video, I'm also going to hold on to the spade, but for everything else, and the lockpicks. You should be at a place where you can find a spade and lockpicks. For those that don't know, let's say you are here in Ratai, there should be a spade sitting right here, or up in town you can always buy a spade from any of the general stores. And most of my lockpicks I actually got from Peshek right here. We unlocked his chest, and see he's got 20 more. I don't need them, but you can feel free to take them. And we're still waiting on his inventory to shift so we can have even more money. But apart from that, that is everything to my name. I'll even drop off all the food first. That's probably gonna poison the shit out of me. Yeah, I think it is. All the food except for no, I'll even drop off the beer. It's going to be a true from nothing recreation of this set. What time is it? It's about to be nighttime. Energy is low, so is nourishment. So let's go ahead and sleep for the night. We're going to start up first thing in the morning. That way all the shops are open and they don't close on us. Usually about... it's about 8 a.m. All the shops open up. Give us a bit of time to get up into town and buy what we need. Yeah, here we go. Let's get to it. Could take Mutt with us too, but I'm not going to do that just yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
First stop is going to be the armor. He's going to have a good bit of what we actually need. But you have to make sure you get the right variants. Nourishment is down to 52. Let's try to get ourselves some food. I think this vendor's open. Cabbage is going to be nice because they give a whole lot of nourishment without sapping your energy. So cabbages are always worth buying and eating. I think I'll go ahead and buy 3.
Let's have a word.
Good enough. Also raises their speech a little bit. Perfect. There we go. 102 nourishment. No drop in our energy. Could also get a little bit more out of them by cooking them. But I didn't feel like finding a cooking pot. Okay. Oh, God. That's right. This guy was... He opens up at like 8:30. It's not 8 o'clock on the dot. It's kind of annoying. The tailor's even worse. The tailor actually opens up at like fucking 9:30. Lazy bastard. He never opens up with the rest of the shops, unfortunately. Dude. What is that guy's deal? About to run upstairs and just steal his shit. There we go. Now he's open for business. Yeah, sometimes it's not exactly 8 o'clock on the dot. Okay, so let's talk trade and see what we need. So that's the stats for the plate pauldrons that we need. It's going to be the 18, 18, and 7, 49, 48, I do believe. Should be the only ones, so there shouldn't be any confusion. In the original video, I had posted the wiki screenshot with this. The wiki is wrong, but if you actually watch that video and see the stats that I display on screen, those should line up with this or with this one here. So we need those simple plate pauldrons. The other mistake is going to be these short brigandine chausses. See how each one of these has different stats? Specifically, we need the ones that are 61 and 68. These here, I do believe. Yes, 61, 68, 82 noise, 10 charisma. It's these that we need. So not 76, 81, not 80, 81, these. Next, we've got, let's see here, the Saxon gauntlets we need. Pick those up. And then as far as the male coif, we're going to need 57, 55, these here. So one set is going to have 99 noise. If all you need to remember is which ones, go for the ones with 81 noise. So that's those. And then for those that already killed Black Peter, he sells the Ratai armor. He actually sells the variant of Gambison that we need. So if Black Peter isn't available to you, he usually has it. If not, come here. It's going to be the one with 8 and 13 and Viscon and 0 noise. So we'll pick that up. Bell-shaped kettle hat he also sells, but I'm going to show you where you can get one for free. It's a little bit more risky, but almost always... 10 times out of 10 that I've gone, it's always been in this location. It's going to be up in the north of Ratai. And I do believe this is another one that we can pick up here, but I'm going to show you again. So we are going to need this Auchendark Brigandine, but I'm going to show you a spot where you can get it for free out of a treasure map near Sasau. With the right variant. But if you don't want to go all the way out to Sasau, or you don't want to lockpick a very hard level lock, pick this one up here. I am going to pass for now. So with all the stuff that I bought, let's just go ahead and say we buy everything. It's going to be about 10K. So you are going to need a little bit of money to do it this way. However, if you want to save some, we're not going to buy that. We're not going to buy that. That you can get from Black Peter. But because I'm trying to do it without his, it's going to be about 57. I should be able to haggle him down to, I'm going to say 50. Right, if we give him a good starting offer, plus I have the final offer perk, I should be able to get several hundred knocked off. Maybe not quite 50. Let's try 52, 52.50 maybe. It's about 500 groschen off. Not terrible. And let's go ahead and equip. So that's the starting out of what we need. Prasath, Gum, what's happening? Thanks for stopping in. How y'all doing? Okay, so next, let's see. So we started off here. First place we went to was the armor right there. Next, we're going to go up the square, and this should be the cobbler right here. So straight up the road. Don't go up to the upper castle, but that there to the cobbler for 2 potential pairs of shoes. I'm personally going to buy both, just to test out which one's actually better. But the ones in the original video that I recommended are the quiet dark shoes. Several people have told me that the dark noble shoes might also work a little bit better because they do have better charisma stats and they have almost the same properties as the quiet dark shoes. So I'm going to buy both. So at the end, once we repair them, we can actually test it. So here we are at the cobbler once again. Right there in town in Ratai, and we're gonna buy 2 sets. Now I have enough that I can afford both. If you don't, I would recommend just doing the quiet dark shoes because they're much cheaper. But see, so nobleman dark shoes right there, 4, 4, and 1, 1939. So we're gonna buy this. This is the one from the original video. So this is the one that I recommend actually buying if you can afford it. Then you can get the noble dark shoes as well. And I'm going to test out at the end whether or not these are worth 4 times the price of these quiet dark shoes.
Let's have a
Arahan, what's up? Are you winning? Not just yet. Hopefully we will be winning before this is all over. But for now, this is just getting started. All right. So let's go ahead and equip those for now. Do I have anything on my horse? Oh yeah, I have a shitload of stuff on my horse. Damn it. Why didn't I drop this off down below? Oh, Gaming Daddy. Trying to build your stealth, charisma, defense armor, and hardcore. Well, there you go. Now you can follow along in real time. I can show you just how easy it is to gather up not only all the materials, but also to get the skills necessary to actually put it all together. Okay. So we made our stop at the armor. We bought what we needed. We made our stop at the cobbler. Now let's go up here, right? So we're going to go out the back gate. We're going to go past Captain Bernard at the training rink. And we're going to go here to the lodgings. This is the Broken Wheel Tavern. We're going to get our padded coif, necklace, and possibly the black, what is it? The decorated black hose from the Gambler. Now, a couple of these we're going to have to wait till nighttime, and at nighttime is also when we're going to get the bell-shaped kettle hat. So we're going to go here during the day, pick up at least the coif, and then from there we're going to wait till nighttime because it's just easier when you're not getting caught. I really don't want to get a bounty and then have to pay that off and lose all my money. Hey McGregor, how's it been? Not bad. How about you, McGregor? How you been? Good to see you, bud. And I always forget to do this. Hang on. Just because I do stream on both Twitch and YouTube, I like having these up. That way people can see what everyone's saying, and I always forget to put them up. There we go. Because people do watch on Twitch, so sometimes when I answer their question, it doesn't show up in the YouTube chat, so I think that way at least everyone can interact with one another. Okay, Broken Wheel Inn. I said Broken Wheel Tavern. So, this guy right here, see, gambler right there, that is the hose that we want. Someone had recently commented on the video that I made that they said that the new patch somehow made it go away. We'll test that at night, but as of right now, I'm seeing this guy sitting right here with the pants that we actually need. So, I'm not sure if maybe they weren't looking in the right place or what. But generally, I'm going to call it now, he generally goes to sleep right here, right? That's a tavern. He'll generally go to sleep right here and put his clothes in this chest. We're going to see if that's the case or not. But we'll have to wait till nighttime for that. Let's go ahead and rent the room so we can just go ahead and wait up there. Day.
For how long?
For one night. Hey, yeah, I'm not gonna haggle for 2. Bro, you steal Groshen every home at night, only get about 50 to 100 only. So that's not the most efficient way of actually farming the Groshen that you make. I showed in my last one what I personally like to do is kind of like a quote-unquote passive income strategy. It's very illegal, but it's also extremely easy. We'll most likely do another cycle of it in this stream, if you're curious. Let's see. For now, I'm just going to take all the stuff off my horse just to empty this inventory. As you can see, we have all those nice spurs and everything. So we don't need those golden spurs. Just get rid of everything except for the stuff that we bought. The green shirt. Okay, so this is all that we bought so far. We're still at 27k even after buying it, so... You stole those pants in your playthrough last night? Oh, there we go. Charles, yeah. Good to hear. I think somebody was saying, like, is this glitched for anyone else? And I haven't seen it, but we'll see. You never know. Each game kind of reacts a little bit different. Sometimes the pathing of the NPCs gets messed up. Sometimes with a patch, like, something just doesn't appear where it needs to. So I'm going to test it, and we'll see if that info is still good. So I don't want it to be the dead of night, even though that NPC usually goes to bed at like 2 or 3 a.m. Remember, we've got to make a stop at the tournament ground. So I'm going to go just till it gets dark, wait for most of these NPCs to go to sleep, and then we're going to run over to the tournament ground and pick up our bell-shaped kettle hat. Now, if you don't want the stolen tag on the bell-shaped kettle hat, go ahead and buy it from the armor. If you don't mind stealing, I'll show you a way to wash the gear through Peshek, and that way it won't have the stolen tag anymore. And generally, it's actually free as long as you can afford to buy it back. Because as soon as you buy it from Peshek, you can just go back into his chest and just steal the money back. So it ends up being free. For the reason I brought the torch with me. Perfect. All right. So we've got the arena tournament ground right there. All these competitors, they sleep back here. And generally, at least 1 or 2 of them, they all have a bell-shaped kettle hat on them. But you want to try and isolate them, because if you try to choke them out... Oh, they're still not asleep? Really? Where the hell are they? It's 11 o'clock at night. None of them are asleep. Are you kidding? Okay, well, guess I'll wait out another hour or 2. Hopefully they all go to bed. No? Where the fuck are all these people? Where are they? What mission are you playing now? So the next one that we actually have is actually the Hans Capon. Well, first we'll need to patrol the city. We're very, very early in the game. Like, we literally just came out of the prologue. So not a whole lot going on at the moment. I also saw... Am I playing on the PS5? No, this is on PC. Still having crashes on the PS5. Yes, but not as frequently as I used to on PS4. Like on PS4, before the update, I would have crashes almost every time I would interact with sharpening tools. Like whenever I would go into a swordsmith and just go to sharpen my sword, it was like 1 out of every 5 times. Oh, look! The townsman that we actually need. Hang on. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, so I could choke him out right now and steal his shit, but let's actually see where he goes. I'm very curious if they change his pathing around for when he gets back to the tavern, where he actually sleeps. But that is him. You'll be able to know that it's there. On Steam, not on Epic Games, on Steam. That's our boy. I can't believe we ran into him. And see, that's why I said he always goes to bed at like such a weirdly late time, as opposed to everyone else. He always kind of lags behind. Actually, they're all just barely going to bed as well. Now, see, the problem is when I said he generally sleeps here. Yep, see, that motherfucker is going to sleep right there. So if another NPC sleeps here, he might go to one of the other beds. Like this guy's about to. I don't think that's him. But they can go either in there or in here. I think there's a bunch of other beds. Yeah, so if he's not in that shed, he's going to be somewhere else. Let's see where he goes. I still think he's going to put his stuff in that chest, though. Like, no matter what, that is their chest. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, so we put his stuff in there, right? He's probably still going to have, like, the loaded dice and everything else on him, but his pants that we're actually after are going to be in that chest. So no matter where he is, yeah, perfect. Unfortunately, I think this motherfucker might hear me if I try to lockpick this, so we'll try to do it quietly. Or I might be better off just choking both of them out. But I have a feeling as soon as I choke him out, he's going to hear me. Let's try to do this nice and quiet like. Nope.
He's stealing. Watch out, a thief.
Okay. Well.
Oh my god. No.
No, that was a fail. Fail and a half. Yeah, they're all running. Okay, that's fine. Well, we've got our black decorated hose. That's good enough. We should be able to wash them real quick. Not right now, though. So you see how we got the stolen tag on there? So good. I don't think the guards are going to follow me into my room. They very well might. But even still, I'm not too worried about it. In fact, just to be safe, just go ahead and toss them. Toss them right in there. They will not take stuff out of your chest. So right now, by the time they come around snooping, I'm not even going to have the stolen item on me. Yeah, you see we got the negative thing. I don't think I have anything else stolen on me. I do not. Anything on the horse that's stolen? Nope. So as soon as the guards come around, we'll pay like a very small fee, but it'll be fine. Just sleep out till morning. No. Got a jail penalty, huh? Well, damn. They really did not like me choking that guy out, did they? Alright, well, in the meantime, since we already have the penalty here, let's just go ahead and get our padded coif. Now, a lot of people have commented on that last video that there is a better dark padded coif that you can use. That is true. There is a dark padded one that's 13 and 13 Viscon and 0 noise. However, I don't know where I can consistently, I'm not talking about RNG like you can usually loot them off bandits and stuff like that, because that's all RNG. I'm talking about a consistent place where you can find it 100% of the time in every single playthrough. I don't know where one is. I'll see if I can find one, and we'll have to test. I'll load in other games and see if it's there every time. But this one I know is here across every single playthrough. It will always be here in this chest in this room. So that's why I recommend doing this one as like a starting point, because you already know where to go to get it. And if you happen to find that better variant that's 13 and 13, Viscon and zero noise, replace that one with replace this one with that one. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and put that one on. Now, also, most of these alehouse maids, both of them, should have a necklace on them. But because I already have a jail debuff, well, actually, come to think of it, since I already have the jail debuff, there's not really going to be any harm in doing this. I would personally suggest you guys wait until nighttime before choking them out, but either one of them, if we choke her out, should have a necklace on her. Shut up. Here. Nope. You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. Someone else might tattle on me, but both of you, you're both cooked. Your goose is fried. So if I show you, see, so she's got a necklace worth 1k, and she also has a necklace worth 1k. So very easily you can steal these, and they usually sleep actually in that same room that we were just in. So I know the one in the blue. Oh shit. Well, they locked me out of my room. The one in the blue, the first one that we choked out, she'll usually sleep right here. So the best path is just choke her out right here, steal her necklace, and take that. But I'll show you where you can get a necklace for free that's not stolen. That's why I didn't take either of their necklaces. There's things available to us. Poor maids. I didn't kill them. They're just asleep. They'll be fine. They'll wake up with a small headache. And they'll make it. Okay. Next stop. So we were unable to get that bell-shaped kettle hat from here. I'll circle back to it once we come back, because we are going to need to come back here. In the meantime, we are going to go to treasure map. Was it 9? Something like that. Essentially, you see where Neuhoff is, where Ratai is. The spot that we need to go is somewhere along this stream. I want to say right here. Huh? Oh, won't let me. because I haven't discovered that area yet. So we'll go to the stream right there. It's going to be right here at the crossing. And you are going to want to make sure that you have a spade with you, because it's going to be a grave. That's all you need. You're not going to need the lockpick. But there should be a necklace in there waiting for us as soon as we get there. Gotta be quick. You sure do. I was not quick enough. Okay, are we close? I do believe we are close. There we go. Finally, I can place that marker. Oh, wow. That was a lot of damage. A whole lot of damage. Wow, I was not expecting that. It's all good. Do I have any marigolds on me? I don't. That's fine. That's okay. There's a, an herb woman not far from me. I can always just pick up a Lazarus potion from her. Heal up. Hopefully we just don't die. Now I think I will go ahead and save, just in case I die. I really don't want to recreate all that. Okay. Yeah. So we're here at the little stream, you know, split or whatever you want to call it. Actually, we're not there just yet. Should be kind of right here. And within these bushes, we're going to find a grave. I'll show you once it's discovered on our map exactly where it is. But yeah, there it is. So if we look, the grave is right about there. Okay. Shakespeare, what's happening, bud? And like I said, you will need a spade. Go ahead and take all the contacts out. So a bunch of stuff in here. The only thing I'm actually after right now is this necklace. So I'll take that in the Groshen. The rest of this stuff, feel free to, you know, take it. I'll even take the Bane and learn how to make that. The rest of it, feel free to... is that the short brigandine chasses that we need? No, these are different ones. Oh, these are Aachen decorated. So, yeah, feel free to take them, sell them, whatever you want to do. I don't need them for this personal build, but here's a bunch more stuff that you can use to get your money up. Up next, we're going to go visit Zora up in Neuhof for our golden spurs. Now, keep in mind, this might not be available if you're in the Ginger and a Pickle quest. I'll also show you how you can get a set for free of the golden spurs, that is, later on by doing Hans Capon's quest line and then competing in the tourney for him. But if you're currently in the middle of Ginger and a Pickle where this place gets raided, you will not be able to buy anything from her. So just keep that in mind. If you don't have the option to buy from her, either advance the main quest line or you'll have to steal it. But if you're going to go the route of advancing the main quest line, I recommend just doing the free one for Hans, because that's going to save you 2,000 Groschen instead of buying it.
What do you want?
So for now, yep, her inventory has completely reset, and the thing we are after is these here golden spurs. So you see it's going to be 4.8 thousand to buy, along with all the rest of this stuff. So you can buy it from her and haggle her down, probably get it for about 4K, where her inventory chest actually is, though. Oh, shit. The guys are here. I apologize if you guys can hear that. The guys here mowing the lawn are outside, so if you guys are hearing a bunch of noise picked up by my mic, I apologize. Okay, so her inventory chest. Now, this door will originally be closed, and this here is a hard lock. If you have any alcohol on you and you have luck of the drunk, you can just pick it. And then same thing, this initial inventory chest where she keeps all of her stuff is going to be also locked with a very hard lock. However, once you pick this door once, and this chest once, it stays unlocked for the rest of the game. So because we already did that the last time, we have basically free access to it. So we can steal the golden spurs, which we need, but also, because her inventory resets like every 2 days, go ahead and take everything. And then put the excess onto the horse, and actually I'll be able to show you my little passive, for those that missed it the last time, my little passive way of making money, because with this, we're now going to go over to Peshek. That's light enough. We're going to make a trip back to Ratai real quick, over to Peshek. I don't know where my horse is, but because we're in normal mode, I'm just going to fast travel. Generally, I don't. Generally, I would just walk back there physically, but have the option to fast travel, I'm going to fast travel. Bam. Back at good old Peshek's. And then same thing with his inventory chest. This door originally has a hard lock, right? You unlock it, and then this is very hard, but once again, same with his. If you unlock it once, it stays unlocked for the rest of the game. And I think I already have a full set, if you guys see, already waiting to turn over all the stolen gear. Now I'm going to go ahead and put in a second set. Beautiful. We'll toss all that stuff in there, so by the time it turns, all the value of these items is then going to be waiting for us. Now, additionally, so those are all in there. I'm also going to go ahead and take my decorated black hose, and I'll show you a way to wash all the items. This works particularly well with like real high value items, right? Because then you don't have to wait for that kind of little incubation period. for them to lose the stolen tags naturally. So one of two ways you can do it. I know a lot of people have said like, oh, why don't you sell it to him instead of putting it in his chest? You can. It has the same effect. Now, selling it to him is a little bit more beneficial because right now we've stolen all his money. He has no money to his name. So anything we sell him, we're going to have to sell him for 0 gold, which is going to skyrocket his reputation with us. So I recommend, I guess, doing this, but then for quickness, so see, notice his reputation is 68. We're going to go over to the sell tab. We're going to sell him the decorated black hose and the padded black coif, along with any other stolen stuff that we have. Right now, that's it. We're going to go ahead and check the basket, haggle,
Can we do something
give
about
him,
the price?
sell it to him for even more, give him basically even a bigger discount if you can, which we can't. Okay. And go ahead and make the offer.
Here.
Obviously, he's going to accept. We're going to see, I guess his reputation didn't go up because it wasn't a big enough sale. Yeah, still 68. However, now, go back. We're going to buy back the golden spurs. We're going to buy back the black padded coif. And we're going to buy back the decorated black hose. Now, pay as much as you can possibly afford. So right now we have 28,000. I'm actually going to give him a massive discount when I sell it to him because once that's over, so we're actually going to buy it back for 8,200.
Here. Well,
Still didn't give us any reputation with him. Not really sure why. Maybe we have it maxed out for now because we haven't advanced this quest at all. But now we go back to his inventory chest, right? Close the door. Bam, go into his chest, and all the groschen that we just spent on getting those items back are sitting right there. Just take those back. And now if we look, no more stolen tag, so we can wear that right away. And no more stolen tag. So, cheap little quick way of washing your gear instantly, right? And the golden spurs as well that we just stole are no longer stolen. All the rest of this stuff you're going to see in about a day or two when his inventory turns, right? All this extra stuff that he has with 2 sets of the noble saddle and all this, just let this stuff sit until it turns over. And once his inventory resets, he's basically going to automatically get the value of all these items added to his inventory chest, and we can just steal that instead of going up into town and selling it to each individual vendor, because right now they won't buy it from us. This is all considered stolen. See, in the well, I guess my camera's in the way, but all this stuff it says steal, which vendors won't buy from you. Legitimate vendors won't. He will, but he only has like 1,000 groschen to play with, so it's just not worth doing. Just go ahead, put it in there, and wait it out. I do want to heal, but we're right next to a bathhouse. Let's go and just pay the whores to heal us. We ended up getting those golden spurs from Zora. Once again, I'll show a little bit later how we can get them from Hans Capon for free. Now, up next, what we need is going to be the signet ring, and I can show you, if you don't want to steal from that guy, where you can also get a pair of decorated black hose from a bandit. Now, this bandit has the signet ring every time and the decorated black hose every time.
What do you want?
So it's just a little bit of an easier way if you're having trouble with that dice player
I'm interested.
So,
and getting the right gear. Go ahead and come over here. It is a bit more dangerous. It's a pretty high level bandit camp, but it shouldn't be anything too crazy. There we go. All healed up. I'm also going to make another pit stop up top and see if any of those tourney competitors have settled in just yet. Might be because they just had a tourney, so they're not there. But we'll see. Where's my horse? There you are. Nope.
Yeah.
I need, you know what? I can just buy more alcohol. How's my nourishment? Oh, everything's 100. Perfect. Those bathhouse maids took care of me. Real nice. Does Black Peter not have the better coif? Maybe. I'll double check. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so, but he very well might. We already killed him the last time, so I'll just check my inventory and see if that better coif is in there. Somehow I doubt it. Nope, surrender. What is my jail sentence, actually? I'm curious. How long? Oh, God, no, don't shoot me. I surrendered, you fucker. I have surrendered! Why is he still shooting at me? Piece of shit.
What? Don't pretend you don't know what's what.
You're wandering with a corpse
Here
on
you
your
are,
back.
wandering the land with a corpse on. If it was up to me, I'd send.
I don't. That doesn't sound like me.
All right, that's enough.
No. Agree with imprisonment. How long am I going to be in fucking jail for?
Jail?
Whatever. It doesn't matter. I swear to God, if it's 10 days, oh my God, those motherfuckers are killing me. 10 days for choking out some people. So yeah, so don't get caught. This is why I said you can almost completely bypass, minus the coif, you can almost completely bypass the Broken Wheel Tavern for this reason, because if you get caught stealing those pants or the necklace off the women, it sets you back a bit. But I've already shown you where you can get the necklace instead of there. The only thing you need is the coif, and really the penalty for lockpicking is like 20-60 groschen or something. And then those pants we'll go pick up right now. Crime doesn't pay? I disagree. Crime pays very well. Getting caught doesn't pay, but crime itself, you know, isolated, probably the best and easiest money you'll ever earn. It's all good. We'll have a bit of a stats debuff for a time. Probably come out of jail, tired, hungry. But it's not a big deal. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Rat-eye tourney. Is that today? I hope not. Tourney tomorrow. Tourney today. Fuck. Fuck. That means all the competitors are probably already awake. Which is not ideal. I want them to be asleep for the, that bell-shaped kettle hat.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it already came and went.
Yeah.
That must have happened while we were in jail. And we're just now getting the notification for it. Well, hopefully all the competitors are here. We'll find out. Yes, okay, they're here. I'm not sure why they weren't before. So, that is the little guy that we are after right there. Now, if any of them are sleeping, like in this little circle, pretty much as soon as you, like, choke this guy out, that guy's going to notice. See, he's also got a bell-shaped kettle hat as well. So you don't want to knock him out, because both of these other guys are going to get alerted. This guy should be fine. That guy should be fine. So we've got 1, 2, and 3 to pick from as far as people. Now, this one's the most isolated, so I think I'm going to go ahead and go for him. We shouldn't drum up any sort of negatives from the others. Yeah, see, we got away with it. Let's go ahead and take his bell-shaped kettle hat. Perfect. Hanush does not give one fucking shit that we just did that. I always knew I liked that guy. He literally watched me do it, and he was just like, I see nothing. Can't believe I got away with that.
Yeah.
But anyway, real quick, let's head down. We'll wash it real quick with Peshek. That way it's not stolen. Again, another way to do it is to just buy it from the armor. If you're worried about doing that. But ended up being no big deal.
Yeah.
What do you got for me? Bath maid, nothing.
Yeah.
Don't you start.
Oh well, I wouldn't mind a bite to eat actually.
Wouldn't mind a bite to eat. Well, let's go in there and fix that up, Henry. Perfect. Little bit tired, but not the biggest deal.
Hey,
All right,
lad.
Pesha.
Don't. God's sake.
So,
got
sell
some
stolen
goods.
goods. Ah, and look, his inventory reset. So see how he has his original, but then look at his wealth. 13,000. So all of that stuff that we got from the that Neuhoff stud farm because we went to jail for 10 days, it's all reset. So now we'll go ahead and sell him this bell-shaped kettle hat. Except doesn't really matter. I'll just sell it to him. We're going to buy it right back for 700. Go ahead and haggle up a little bit. And now we can wear it. No longer stolen. Head back in here. Take our 14K now. Look, we're rich. 41K. All from simply visiting Neuhoff, taking all their horse stack, bringing it back here, and letting him sell it on our behalf. Easiest money ever. Let's head to Sasau. I really kind of want to... Actually, you know what? I really want to get my... my stuff sorted as far as the sleeping, so I think we'll go ahead and we'll sleep for a couple hours just so I'm not getting tired. Maybe, yeah, right till about 11 a.m. That should be good. Beautiful. Also made her jail penalty go down a good bit. Should be gone within about 2-3 days, but... Oh well, you know what they say. If you can't do the time, don't do the crime. I think there's actually another treasure map right here that we can stop off on the way to Ledechko. Now, I don't remember if there's anything good in here that I can actually use, but it's going to be at this dead tree. So if we take a look, see, Ledechko is right there. This dead tree is about right here, and it should actually be open to us. Like, it's just a bag, so you don't need to lockpick, you don't need to dig. So we've got, oh, another necklace right there. So this is only in normal mode. I do believe the one that we went to first, hardcore mode, also has the necklace. I don't think this necklace is here if you're playing in hardcore mode. So this might not be the spot to go to. We'll take the Groshen and that, the doll maker. I don't really need it or any of this other stuff, if I'm completely honest. We'll take the spiked warhammer just because right now I don't have any other weapon. So go ahead and read those. So, yeah, because we are about to be in a battle, I'd rather have something rather than nothing.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
hey, Beef Juice, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. How you doing today? There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Stop here real quick. Where is the tavern owner, innkeeper? Let's go ahead and buy some food. generally, we're going to want something like... I don't want to absolutely tank my energy, and that's what we're going to get if we buy any of this meat. I think bread is going to be my best bet. Yeah, 0 energy loss and 17 nourishment. Let's go ahead and buy 5 of those. Just pay for them.
May the Lord watch over you.
So you can put off the patrol with Nightingale, definitely? Yeah, pretty much. There is nothing that forces you to go on that patrol with Nightingale right away. I've done quite a bit of stuff before going on the patrol with Nightingale.
May the Lord watch over you.
Perfect. I'm going to sleep for just a couple more hours, not only to heal, but get more energy back. Yeah, health 99, energy 99, that's all I really need. Good enough. Alrighty. So up next, before we make our way to Sasau, because we're conveniently right here in Ledechko, we're going to go ahead and pick up, real quick, the best sword, and in my opinion, the best weapon in the entire game. And it's actually right here just above Ledechko. And once again, it's hardcore and this mode, it should be there. It's going to be St. George's Sword. Now, the big thing that you'll need, which I actually forgot, is some alcohol and Luck of the Drunk. Beer is fine. That's mostly what I use because it doesn't get you super drunk, but it activates that perk. And some lockpicks. So if you see here, I think it's under stealth, I want to say. No, not stealth, lockpicking. Pardon me. So there it is. Luck of the Drunk, 30% easier to open locks when you're drunk. You're going to want that perk. Otherwise, you need like a lockpicking level of like 9, which I might actually be high enough currently right now, even without. Please make 3 armor clothes videos for KCD2. Okay. All right, Sherry Hassan. Don't spam. I'll work on it. That's actually probably what I'm going to do probably in the next live stream. Now, first, let's go ahead and pick up this sword. Yep, and it's actually right here. This little orchard. So we come here, it's a hard level lock, treasure map, I want to say 17, I'm not really sure. So if you're not able to pick it like that, just go ahead and here. Oh. Some beer. Wait for the little debuff or whatever to come up. Yeah, there we go. And this should be fairly simple, especially with Luck of the Drunk. Beautiful. And there it is. St. George's Sword. I'm also going to pick up Sharp as a Knife and Moonshine. Take this. I don't need the rest of this stuff, so I'm going to leave it, but feel free to take it and sell it. Another necklace. We're like drowning in necklaces on this. And St. George's Sword requires 12 strength. We're only currently at 7, but that's mostly because this debuff that we have, the Released Prisoner, is... It's absolutely tanking it right now. I want to say, yeah, -4. So we're actually not far from being able to use it. But the problem is I'm having a major debuff there. So no big deal. It'll still work fine for the application that I need it to. It's just, it's not going to be very fast or efficient. So let's go ahead and trade that out. And now off to Sasau. Should be just down the hill. To this one, I do remember, we're going to Treasure Map 3 right now. That's going to be where we pick up the brigandine. I'll do all the stats a little bit later. I'm not really worried about leveling up right now. Ooh, that's quite a drop. Let's not fall down that. Let's save before we do. Because every time I say, let's try not to die here, I end up dying.
Yeah.
Should be able to sort of Skyrim, you know, my way down. Just go slowly. Don't get kooky. The fact this horse didn't break its ankles is shocking. Ah, there it goes. I knew I'd take some damage. As long as it's not a whole lot, it's all good. Move. Here's the crossing. And it's actually just up the road here that we can go to these bandits. Well, technically it's here. That's where the bandits are. I am going to go and pick up the brigandine first because it's going to give us a little bit better protection. But if you just want to go ahead and take out those bandits, they're right there. We're going to circle back to that because right now what my destination actually is, it's going to be right there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to bypass them and then we'll hit them on my way back.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So they're pretty easy to find generally. Not that difficult.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
You can get his DLC and pre-order.
Shit, Henry!
Can't recall how it compared. So the the Warhorse set that you're talking about, yeah, it was a pre-order bonus. I would say it's decent to mid to kind of mid to late game armor. Like the stats on it are pretty good. The most efficient thing about it, the best thing about it, it's not its stats, it's the value. And the reason I say that is because when you repair armor pieces in this game, the cost to repair them and how much your repair kits and everything are actually damaged is directly reflective of what the value of the piece is. So I like to use that personally as like a training set. So if you're going to go and train with Captain Bernard, you equip all that, you'll have very good protection. But as it gets battered and damaged and everything, you can literally take it to any of the repair people, and they'll literally repair that entire set for like 1 groschen. Like, it is stupidly cheap to repair, and also you can keep them all topped up with just like 1 armor piece because of how cheap they made it. So the Warhorse, they made it so you can't just collect all of it and sell it for a ridiculous price. So they made every single piece worth 1 groschen. What they didn't take into account was the fact that how cheap it would be to repair, because if you have an item that's worth like 10 groschen, it's not that much to repair. Whereas if you have one that's 10,000 groschen, it's a lot. Those are very good if you're trying to go for like a cheap playthrough, because you can get them all the way down to 0 and repair everything up for like 5 groschen. Okay, so Sasau, right there. We are at this footbridge crossing. We're going to cross the bridge, head south. Should be a camp somewhere around here. As soon as we hit the camp, we're going to go a little bit more, head up the hill, and right around here, there's going to be an abandoned, burned down building. That is where we're going to get our brigandine. So head south, little ways, get to an abandoned camp. Perfect. Interesting site. Head a little bit further south. and then head up the hill, where we will run into a burned out building. Actually, I think I see it up ahead. Kind of southwest direction. There it is. So here's the burned out building. Head around the back. And our chest. Now, once again, if you don't have the skill, which I do, to do it like this, chug another alcohol. I'm just going to pretend that you don't. Chug another alcohol. Little symbol down below appears, and now we lockpick. Easy. And there's our Aachen Dark Brigandine. Take all that. Silver ring, that's good. If you want just the silver ring, that's fine. I'm going to show you where to get the signet ring, and then all the rest of the stuff I don't really need. I guess I'll take the noble hunting sword just so I have something that's within my stats to be able to use, which even that isn't, but whatever. You can sell it. And now let's go ahead and equip. All right, so we're most of the way there, right? We still need the black hood. We still need the stuff that we would get from Black Peter. Like I said, I'm kind of pretending that Black Peter is out of the equation, since most people, when they go to make this, if Black Peter's already dead, that's not available. I have a couple of ideas where some of the pieces from him might be, but it's not for sure. So that's going to be part of the discovery of getting all the pieces together. All right, let's go to the Signet Ring Bandit Camp. As I mentioned earlier, it is right there. That puff of smoke, we actually passed them on the way. That puff of smoke right there. It's a bandit camp with about 4 or 5 bandits. I can't remember exactly. However, luckily, the one that we actually need doesn't ever wear head protection. Instead, he has like a chaperone. So, of all of them, he looks the fanciest, but he's actually the easiest one to really take out. Now, you could also go at night. That's probably even easier. I'll just show you what the guy looks like in the daytime. However, it's a lot easier if you go at night, because they generally put all their stuff away in the chest, so then all you got to do is choke them all out or kill them, and then once you go into the chest, just find the equipment that they put in there. In fact, I'll show both variants. Why not? I'll show daytime and nighttime, whichever's easiest for you to do, depending on your skills. So, see, for this character in particular, it's actually probably smarter for me to go at nighttime right now. Only because all the weapons that I have, I'm not actually currently equipped to handle, because I'm getting such a massive debuff from that jail penalty, so I can't efficiently use any of my weapons, but I can still use stealth. So, if I was a smart man, I would wait till nighttime. Luckily, I am not a smart man.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go whole hog with about 60% of my health, engaging enemies I have no business being in the ring with, and we'll see how that goes. Most likely, I'm going to die here. Most likely. But I have some tricks up my sleeve that I can employ. And if that's the case, if I do die, I'll just go at night. Alrighty, here goes. Let's save. Boom. On guard, bitch.
What are you doing here? Tired
Bitch.
of life, are you?
Come on. Oh, I figured out, by the way, I figured out my no mo slow mo mod finally, so that's why we're not gonna have the. Oh, that's our boy right there.
I'll wring your neck.
That's our boy. It's all the rest of them that are kind of pains in the asses. No, 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 no. Yep, goodbye. Ow, 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 you fuckers. No, leave me alone. I'm just a peasant.
Bring it on.
I'm just a simple man. Oh, ow, bitch. The disengagement is not quite as easy in this game as it is in KCD 2. That's the unfortunate thing. Ow. Like, there's not a button to disengage, though. Alright, come on, don't buck me off. Please don't buck me off. Just go, just go, just go. Yeah, baby! Alright. Mounted warfare. Engage. That's why I parked my horse so close, so we could... A true knight of the realm. I like honorable combat, but you know what I like even more? Is winning. And involving innocent people in my battles. There we go. Go get that guy. Go get him. Leave me alone. Got him? Oh no, did they already kill him? Oh no, that guy took off. Yeah, smart man. Very smart man. You didn't try to take him on. Because I'm having trouble. Yeah, baby. Is that all of them? Nope, one's still alive. Okay, well, we'll take you on. Should be easy enough. Come on, fucker.
Shit.
Goodbye. Alright, there it is. So that's the daytime with the camp. That is our boy that we need. We'll take his noble hunting sword. Loot him. And as I said, the decorated black hose. Now, these are generally going to be in a lower condition than when you steal them because we just had to fight him. So he kind of, you know, fucked us on that front. But there we have also the signet ring. Now, this is the single best ring in the entire game. I believe the normal, what is it? The silver ring has 14 charisma. This one here has 18. So it is actually better than the silver ring. So with those two pieces, what else do we have to get? So I still need that black hood and I still need those padded chausses. That's it. That's it. Anyone else still alive at the camp? Why did you get Jinda? That was the... that's not Jinda. That is Al-Barak. That's the one that they had up in Neuhof, and I haven't been to... I haven't been to Mirhoyed yet, where Jinda is. Oh, look, and this guy actually has a padded black coif, the same one that we have. So... if you don't want to steal it, I guess you can go and get it from this homely looking bastard. You.
You asked for it.
Dude, I'm literally going to one-shot you. I told you. I'm going to one-shot you too. A bunch of idiots. Why would you even try? You guys got anything in here? Ooh, look at you. You guys are... I like it. I'll take all of that. Thank you. And the Aqua Talus and the Bard. I love this camp. Fuck this guy. In particular. Take the bandage. Why not? Marigold. Good enough. Okay, now does anyone at this camp actually have what I'm after? And see, just having it once isn't really enough for me. They need to have it consistently. So if I can find what I need, what I'm actually after, I'm going to reload and see if they have it again. So it looks like that black padded coif, instead of stealing it, we can get it from that guy. What about armor? Hatched hose, that's not it. The black padded coif, that's the wrong variant. Brown hood, no. Okay, let's check the other dead guys. The other benefit to killing this guy here, this black and yellow hood is probably the highest charisma hood in the entire game. And he's got the nobleman boots, which are the highest charisma and best boots in the entire game. So all around, this camp is worth going to, no matter what kind of playthrough you're going, simply for this bandit. This bandit is so good. Wrong type of brigandine chausses. But like I said, the only thing we needed off him was his pants. And the signet ring. So, because we already have a set that's a little bit better and higher in quality, that's the set we got off him. That was from the dice player. I'll go ahead and keep the nicer set for now. But we're just about there. We only need a couple of pieces to put this all together. So, where are padded chausses? That's short brigandine chausses. Wrong variant. Found that at 7 to 8 a.m. the NPC walks around without those clothes. His chest remains without unguarded. You can easily lockpick and get the hose. Yes, you can, but other NPCs in that area might spot you, which is what happened to me, and that's why we went to jail. So I do agree, you definitely can. But just be careful if you end up going that route. 34. So these are padded chausses, but notice they're the wrong variant. We need the ones that are 34 visibility, 29 conspicuousness. So came close with that guy, but that's not the ones that we're after. Man, are there any more dead ones? I don't think so. I think that was the last dead one. Okay. So my game theory is I want to say up in Skalitz, particularly at the Silver Yard, I want to say there is a bandit with guaranteed the padded chausses that we're after and the black hood that we're after. I want to say that there's a bandit there, so we'll test it. Because these bandits never really change. The encounters that you go, I know that there's always a random encounter that happens here in Skalitz, but that varies. That is RNG based. However, these bandits, when they appear, they always have the same type of loadout and gear. So I want to try and see if I can get one of them with the stuff that we're after as an alternate to Black Peter. So this is for players that have already killed Black Peter and didn't take his stuff. We'll see if we can't make it happen at the Silver Yard. I don't want to go at night. Visibility is shit. But there should be a bed here in Rovna that we can actually take. It's not going to be a good bed. But wherever that NPC sleeps at should be somewhere we can sleep as well. Actually, no, that house is all barred up. In here, maybe? Yep. And it's a sleep and save, so even better. I'm going to take down a marigold decoction as well, just so we can heal a little bit faster, because I don't want to wait till midday. We have 2 of them. Perfect. There we go. Just a sunrise. Still keep doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Silver Yard here is another one that we're going to get the quest to go. A little bit later down in the main quest line, he's going to ask you to go clear it out. These bandits are kind of on a similar thing to bandit camps, where like every 10 days, these guys are going to fully respawn as well. So don't worry if you've killed all of them too. If you go to jail once for 10 days, that's generally the NPC restock kind of cycle. So they should also return pretty regularly. But about 5 or 6 of them, I think, inside. And most of them are actually fairly low level. They're not super, like, crazy as far as... Oh, I think actually that guy has the black hood that I need. There's him gone.
Bring it on! Take that! Here!
Bit of an exploit. If you run away and make them go into a run, like that, they almost always immediately attack. Like, see, as soon as he stops running, he immediately attacks. And now he just surrendered. No, no, no. I can't have you running away. No, you bastard. Don't run away from me. There we go. Should be done. Yep. Do you have... Haha! We have... No, no, no. That's the wrong Black Hood. Actually, shit. We need the one that's 6 and 12. That is not the right Black Hood. Ooh, you know how to Master Strike. And you got your little archer buddy on me. You bastard.
The hell with you.
Oh, he's got... See, so if I take off and run and make him run behind me, as soon as he stops running, he's going to attack. Every time. Bit of an exploit. Bam. Right? He takes off after me, immediately attacks. So you can use and abuse them. Bam. Immediately attacks. He's got Bernard's voice. That's funny.
What's the matter? Come on!
Why did you do that?
You're dead!
Ow. 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 Stop it. That hurts. I'm not allowed to do that.
You call that?
Should be you gone too. Goodbye. Alright, let's see if any of these bandits dropped what I'm after. Usually climb the roof and take them out with a bow. That is definitely another way to do it. Unfortunately, right now I don't have a bow. So another black padded coif that we're after. So that's good. Unfortunately, not much else. Another black padded coif. What about pants? They all just have patched toes? Looks that way. Alright, well, my theory is not looking hopeful. See, that is a black hood. And that can somewhat kind of work, but it's not the correct variant to get the exact one. Type Black Hose is another one that we could do, but honestly, ours is better because it has a lot more charisma than these. That's good for like a stealth kit just in general, but not like a one size fits all stealth kit. Another one that's okay. That's the wrong variant. What else does he have? We'll take the Marigold and the Groschen. Please tell me there's others at the camp. I don't think that was all of them. Seems like only a couple of bandits, to be honest. Wrong variant. That's not bad. But no pants. That looks like patch hose as well. Silver ring. Another variant of this coif, the right coif. Something tells me there's another guy that I missed. Probably up here a bit more. Or asleep. That didn't seem like all the enemies. So not... Okay, so Silver Yard is no good. Ollie from YouTube. Ollie from YT. Thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it over on Twitch. So nothing in here as well. I need somewhere to consistently get that stuff. And the only other thing that I can think of is the bandit camps that that Bernard gives out, because I know those bandits, their equipment generally doesn't change. Unfortunately, if I go to any other random encounters, those are always going to be different. So I'll start looking around for like the bandit camps. We'll see if we can't find a bandit camp, and then we're going to load up a different save and see if we can get the same results out of that bandit camp. And if that's the case, then that's the one that we'll focus on. Let's see what kind of encounter we have going on here in Skalitz right now. These are always good to kind of look into, if for nothing else, if your combat is shit. There's always going to be at least one dead group that you can already loot from, and then there's going to be 2 live ones that generally go to battle, whether it's 2 sets of bandits, sometimes it's guards and bandits. Looks like 2 pairs of bandits, and then the dead group is where? I don't see a dead group, actually. Oh, shit, that's just a shitload of bandits. Get the fuck out of here. No, 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 no. Not today. I will not die today. Not to you, bastards. Ooh, not today, bitch. Not today. Guess what I'm doing? I'm fucking running, is exactly what I'm doing. I will run. Heck, let's go ahead and take you out, bitch. Not as much as I will. I want that polearm too. JD Trot, what's happening? Good to see you, bud. Any more dead ones here? Yeah, there's a dead one. Ooh, nice. We killed him. Killed that one too? I think. Oh no, we just wounded him or something. He did surrender though. Now we killed him. It's him dead. Take out this last one. That's nice. I do not accept your yield. Do not accept your surrender, good sir. The Lucerne Hammer. Is my polearm trick still valid? I'm curious. So somebody actually told me that it's actually even easier to do the polearm trick than what I originally did, which is to repair it. So the way you do it is you just crouch down, go into your inventory, equip the shield, and as soon as you get up, no, that's not it. Hang on. Go into inventory, equip the torch first. That's it. And there we have our one-arm polearm. Now, if you want to trade that out for a shield, hang on. Torch first, then without exiting inventory, equip shield. No. What the fuck? Torch. Can't do that. Oh, I'm not squatted, that's why. Okay. So squat. Torch first. Come up. Unsquat. Then shield. No. I do have a small blacksmith's kit. Okay. So the original way to do this was equip the torch, repair the polearm, too damaged for repair, you bastard. Well, I guess our repair skill isn't high enough, but even still, I mean, I guess even with the torch. We should be able to use this polearm one-handed. Unfortunate thing is, you can't sprint while that's the case. Small price to pay for a big one. Like a big weapon that you can now use one-handed, because that is going to do crazy amounts of damage. Oh, look, another one. Another lucerne hammer. Dark Miglionese, brigandine. I think these are... Okay, so these are the correct padded chassis. But because this encounter is not guaranteed, I'm not going to take them. But this is the variant that we need. Which sucks. that we can't take them. This build would be just about complete if I could take those. But I want to find somewhere where it's not like, you know, you have to look for this specifically. This is generally going to be a good place just to gather, you know, general materials, but not a guarantee. And I still also don't see the black hood that I need. Oh, actually, hang on, I spoke too soon. That's that's the black hood that I need. 6 and 12 and 0 noise. All right, you bastards. Show me where I can get this in the open world. For God's sake, please.
Yeah.
Let's start taking a look at the bandit camps all around. Like the guaranteed ones.
Yeah.
In fact, what I really want to say is there's a bandit camp that's... Is it right here? Yeah, there's a... Well, no, it's technically it's like right here. But I want to say one of them is going to have it, or this camp right here, one of them is going to have it. And like I said, these don't vary. These bandits are always the same. So let's see if we can't find this stuff at one of those. I'm honestly quite surprised I was able to travel that far across the world and not get ambushed.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yep, here's an ambush.
Yeah.
Not interested.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. Set that little NPC up. Okay. So the bandit camp we're after is going to be on the other side of this little fortress. Let's see what the leader and all of them actually have on them. See if it's worth coming here. Usually the leader is going to have the best gear, so I'm expecting him to have it. What's up, you?
You're done.
Can't stand up to the one-handed polearm, can you? Yeah, this polearm is pretty OP. Oh, there's the leader. No, that's not the leader. Should be able to. Traditionally, you're not able to master strike with polearms, but when you have them one-handed like this, you actually can, and it's like a one-shot. I love exploiting this game. Hey. There goes a quarter of his health. Attack again. I bet you won't.
You're just lucky.
Down to halfway, and he surrendered. Goodbye. Sayonara. Where's the leader? Is he not around? Have I not advanced the main quest line enough to where these guys actually spawn in? Like all the bandit leaders? That might be what the case is right now, honestly. No. Any of you guys? No. What a pickle.
Hey, who's there?
Oh,
What are you doing? Tired of life, are you?
sure am. Tired of your life. Told you.
Bugger!
Goodbye. Where is the fucking camp leader? I can't believe he doesn't spawn in until after we're given the quest. That does look to be the case. Hatch toes as well. Anyone have any ideas where else they might have found that's not RNG, where else we might look for the black hood or the padded chausses that maybe we haven't looked before that's there every time? Again, it can't be a random encounter. It can't be like an ambush or anything, because we did see that in Scallots. A couple of the bandits had it. I want a location that is consistent. Either a chest or someone's home, maybe. An NPC that always has them. Any ideas?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. I even have the marker right there. Are the padded chassis not for sale at the armor? I don't believe so. Not the variant that we need. But the other thing that you did give me the idea to test was if the tailor has them.
Yeah.
And if not, we can also check the tailor and the armor in Sasau because sometimes they have different varieties. Wasn't there a high-level bandit camp near Privisovitz in the north of the region? We can check. I do think... I know about the bandit camp you're talking about. We'll check it out. Near a cliff face. I'll check it out. Let's see if these bandits have anything. Hopefully they do. He does. Black Peter does have half the correct gear. The issue is a lot of people that are trying to make the set, they say, oh, well, I've already killed Black Peter, so that set isn't available to me. So I'm pretending as though Black Peter is not a thing. I'm putting myself in the shoes that Black Peter is no longer available to me, so I'm trying to find somewhere where we can still get this stuff consistently without Black Peter being a player. Vitality perk. I think I heard that they have a dog. I heard a dog not far from here. I remember shoot down at them. Just don't recall the actual spot. All good. If they're anywhere in the area, I'm sure I'll be able to locate them, but we'll see. Ah, there's the dog. Come here, fucker. Yep. There, you're gone too. But the only ones at this camp? Patch toes. Got nothing. I think that's the only ones. Ah, here comes someone else. Please tell me you have the right hood. Go to sleep, little... Go to sleep, little bird. Ah, you fucking idiot. Let's go! He's got the right hood. Now, again, I'm going to... Hang on. I gotta make a note. Because I need to test it. I need to make sure that it's consistent. Because if I just say, just come to this camp and this guy will always have it, and he doesn't, that's a boo-boo. So, give me a sec. Let's see. Black hood. So, it's not at the Silver Yard, however. Or... spot. Bandits. Okay. So, that's the right hood. Now, I need to find the right chassis. Or the padded chassis. Anything in here? Ooh, that was fast. That's what she said. Oh my goodness. So there's one in Townburg Castle on the second floor in a locked chest. That could be worth going to check out. And we are headed... Oh, Townburg Castle on the second floor. Why do I feel like we'd already have those? Because we did already loot... No. Because Townburg Castle resets all the loot once we go through initially. What was I doing? Going for alcohol. So second floor in a locked chest. I'm assuming it's probably either going to be either Divish's room or... Wow, what a bunch of shit. Either Divish's room or maybe the Chamberlain? I'm trying to think what else is on the second floor of Townburg Castle.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Yeah.
We'll go and check. Any other ideas for the padded chassis?
Yeah.
Oh, the captain's room. So Robards?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we'll check out Robard's room.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's the right variant of the padded chausses, because that's important. If you get the wrong variant of the padded chausses, the whole thing just falls apart.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Watch what you're doing. There's people walking in it.
I had no reason for doing that other than just wanting to. That served no purpose or utility. I'm sorry, my dude. You didn't deserve that, but
Yeah.
you got it anyway.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
All right, so I am all done with this polearm for now. However, I would actually like to keep it on me for later usage. And I'm going to show you guys how, you know, they say that you can't put a polearm in your inventory. Now, you still can't put it in a chest. That is not available. However, you can actually put a polearm into your inventory. And I'll show you how to do that.
Yeah.
Bit of a glitch, bit of an exploit, but it is possible. How's the course going? So far, so good. I got all the stuff done for Officer 1 today. We just finished up the latest module of paramedics, so we start trauma this week. Then I also have Officer 1 classes all week, so still busy. But so far, everything is being passed, which is really all I can ask for. As long as it's going in the right direction. Okay, so check this out, right? Polearm is out.
Good day to you.
Talk to you and about repairs. Just have him repair this lucerne hammer. Bam. Notice how it's out of my hand. But if we check inventory, look what's here. Now it says that it's equipped. It's really not. But the way you would re-access this again, right? So you can't just go in and equip it like the other stuff. But it's now in your inventory. Granted, it weighs 14 pounds. You just drop it on the ground, and you can pick it up again. Yep, there it is. Now, if you took it out and you didn't use it in combat, right? Look, it's still got 100% durability, and you go in here to the swordsmith and you ask him to repair, and it's not coming up. See how he can't repair it because it's still at 100% health? Just, pop it against the door or something. And it's going to put the very, very, very slightest bit of damage on it to the point where you can repair it, have them repair it again for like 0 groschen. And there it is. Now it's in your inventory. And you can just carry around a polearm. That works for any polearm, by the way. So ours just happens to be the lucerne hammer. For you, what I want from you is there anything else that you can repair? No, and I also don't even want this common shield, if I'm honest. Shield is kind of shit. What I want from you, though, is some blacksmith kits. Let's get 2. Perfect. Now I'm going to get some armor's kits from this guy so we can start repairing all of our own stuff.
Good day to you.
And also, let's check and see if the update did add any thing to his inventory as far as like the padded chausses side. He's got the mail, but not padded. Nothing. Okay. Check the tailor. I doubt he doesn't really sell a whole lot of war stuff, to be honest. His is mostly like actual clothing, but you never know. It's gonna be padded chausses, and see, I don't see it over there. Yeah, no, not from him, but I do need tailor's kits. Beautiful. And last but not least, I need a few cobbler's kits. Maybe some of the competitors. You think any of the competitors will have those padded chausses that we need? Problem is they change, so I'd need about 2 or 3 of them to have it, and then I can just give the name of the competitor that we need. Because I know Black Peter has them after the tourney. I'm talking about before the tourney, because his is the only NPC that actually changes because he goes from tournament mode to like assault mode. Cobbler, talk to me.
Jesus.
Cobbler's kit. Then what do you have? He doesn't sell anything but shoes. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Let's check those competitors. They just came out of a tourney, so they should all be there. We're going to see what kind of kit they actually have. He doesn't sell any clothing. Maybe this guy will, but somehow I doubt it. I think all he's going to sell is just, like random weapons. Yeah, he sells clothing. No, yeah, just blacksmith stuff. Yep. Google 2 zero noise hoods found on armored bandits with red colored gambesons, specifically southwest of Privitslav. It's near the charcoal kilns of Rovna. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I will keep that in mind because, like I said, we're going to load up a different save. I'm going to go back to the same bandit camp, and if that guy 2 separate times does not have that zero noise hood, then we'll have to find somewhere else. If he does, there's not really much point going all the way to Rovna when you can get it just outside of Ratai. But we might have to go there for the padded chausses that we need. I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibility. It's hard to tell. So that's Guardsman Coleman. Menhart of Frankfurt. We're just going to have to choke them all out and see. Can't resist. What's in here? Nothing. And if none of them have it on them, we'll head over to Talmberg and test all the chests there. And if we don't find it in Talmberg, I guess we'll just continue going up till we find it at the other camp, I guess. Okay, so Menhart of Frankfurt, Thaddeus. I'm not going to lie, Jake the Steak right there looks like he might have them. We're going to go through one at a time. And I'm going to write the names down of the ones that do have them, if any of them do. First one. Okay. So I'll take those. And that is Menhart of Frankfurt. So... Menhart. We meet him, actually, in KCD2. Frankfurt. Let's see who else. God, my other monitor's going crazy. Thaddeus of Talmberg. Dude, they all have them. So Thaddeus of Talmberg has them. Jake the Steak. We might get caught here. It's very likely he's so close to the others. No. Jake the Steak has them. Dude, every one of these competitors actually has the padded chassis that we need. So far. Is that the same Menhart? Yeah, I think so. Menhart of Frankfurt. He says he's from Frankfurt, so I think so. I think they just reuse the... So, Guardsman Coleman has them. These are the wrong ones. Okay, so Pavel Roebuck has padded chassis, but the wrong variant. And finally, Mikhail of whatever the fuck has the right ones. I can already tell. Yep. So there you go. If you want an absolute treasure trove of the correct padded chassis, just come here, and apparently about 90% have the correct variant. So you don't need Black Peter. You can just take it from them. Let's see what the best condition ones I can get are. Well, actually, realistically, if I'm going to build up my... Yeah, if I'm going to build up my maintenance skill, I'm just going to... Oh boy, this is going to be awkward. I didn't do it. It was not me. I'm going to go hide in the corner. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and equip all of the ones that I actually need. Put those padded ones on. And I'm going to repair everything else just to start getting my maintenance skill up. Looks like my maintenance skill is so bad that I actually can't repair a whole lot of stuff. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, it's only a 1. Okay, well we're going to need to power level it. That being the case, we actually have the right tool for the job of power leveling maintenance. Show you what that is. Can you go get the horse armor north of Rovna so we can see it again, please? Yeah, we can go get that. I don't have a problem with that. In a little bit, let me go ahead and get this actual armor set put together. That way we have a little bit of consistency here. And then, yes, we will not only, in fact, we'll do the one from the chicken nest, but I'll also show you where that camp is, that you can get all of that stuff north of Rovna. Okay, so to power level maintenance. Yeah, guys, that's crazy. I don't know what happened over there. Can you guys believe it? We got a serial killer on the loose. Yeah, you guys go investigate. You let me know if you find him. Crazy. So to power level maintenance, obviously, just by getting a bunch of shitty gear like this and just repairing it is the obvious answer. Unfortunately, until it gets to a certain level, like as far as your maintenance and stuff, you're not going to be able to repair most of this stuff. So what do you do in the meantime? Well, what I like to do is get myself specifically St. George's sword, but you can do it with any just high level, high power sword. Specifically what you want is one that's extremely expensive, right? So this one's probably one of the more expensive swords in the game. I think only the Queen of Sheba is more expensive than this one, but this one's just better all around. So this one's worth 2.2 thousand. And then what you're going to do in two separate, little transactions is you're going to hop onto the wheel. You're going to dull it all the way down to 0, get off the wheel. That's going to give you some XP. Then get back on it and heal it back all the way up to 100. And that's going to give you more XP. So if we look at the maintenance skill right there, We're currently at 70 XP. I'll hop on here with the St. George sword. I'm going to make it so that it's complete shit. So see how dull it is now? So it's down to 9%. We're at 82 XP. Now look how much we get for now repairing it. So now we actually want it in the correct angle. You'll notice that the edge is being honed when it's done correctly. Get my stamina back here. Unfortunately, I don't have great stamina right now. There we go. New maintenance level reached, and oh my god, we got like a full-ass level out of that. We went from 82 of the previous level all the way up to 81 of the next level. So we got like 150 something XP for that. Now we're going to go ahead and take fragrance. That's going to be good for XP or for charisma. Do the same thing. Dull it all the way back down. Exit out. Build it all the way back up. Yeah, I do have a marigold. Yeah, you're saying for more stamina. That makes sense. We're about to go to sleep. I'm not too worried about it. I know it's a bit annoying. I guess just for the sheer annoyance of having to listen to that. We have more than enough. There we go. That's another maintenance level. Almost another full maintenance level. And we'll just keep on repeating this until we're at least at like level 5 or 6. Then I'm going to go back into the sets of clothes that I actually have. We're going to repair as many of those as I can, just to get another couple of levels. And then we're going to look for like ruined and broken clothes on the road. What we're after here is to get maintenance to level 12. That's what we need. As soon as maintenance gets to level 12, we can get all the perks that we need to actually put the suit of armor together. So as soon as we have that, we move on. A level? Yep. Do it one more time. Yeah, dulling it is extremely fast. It's sharpening it back up again. That's the issue. But now, even the sharpening is actually getting faster. If you notice, we were able to do that almost immediately. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take back all of this stuff again. Repair up what I can. That should give us another couple of levels. At least one or two. Go. Don't have enough for anything else, unfortunately. Blacksmith. Nothing. Tailor's kits, maybe? Nope. Nothing there either. But that was another level. 6. Let's go ahead. Stuffing. When you repair your own armor, it doesn't jangle as much. Keeping your noise down. We need that. We need that specifically because that's what's going to make our build a little bit OP. Now, the other ones that we need is going to be Savile Row and 7 Mile Boots. Which is going to require level 12. Kind of do it quick now. Now, obviously, you can just do this naturally throughout the game, so anytime you clear out like a bandit camp, or you get new weapons, or after you come out of an encounter, just go ahead and repair your own gear. It should go pretty quick, even when you do it naturally. This is one of the faster skills to level. And one that you kind of come across quite a bit in gameplay, so every time you kill someone, whether it's a peasant, a bandit, something, as long as you have the correct repair kit, they're gonna have something for you to repair. I don't think I've ever finished a full playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance without getting my maintenance all the way up to 20. Outside of like challenge runs where I'm just straight up not allowed to use it. But on any run where I can naturally use maintenance, it's one of the easiest skills to get to 20 consistently. Seven. As soon as I get 8, I'm going to try to repair some of those other pieces as well. That might get us up to 9 or something. Oh, I didn't get it. We're up to a much higher cap, I guess. Oh, come on, we're right there. Okay, as soon as I dull it, it should trigger. No? Maybe as soon as I sharpen it? There it is. There we go, another level. Ah, now see, now it starts rolling. As soon as you can get to a point where you can really start making repairs. See, what are we at now? 14, almost 15. So, like I said, very, very easy to get there. It is a little bit grindy when you're doing the stuff on the workbench, but you really just need to get it to a point where you can do it consistently on your own. So 7 Mile Boots, learning failed, bullshit. Savile Row, learning failed. And then I guess we could also do like well groomed, just so it doesn't take as much damage because we're only around the corner. But realistically, if you have it here, you're perfectly fine. You don't need to really do any more. But just for the fun of it, so I'm not having to repair my gear quite as much, we'll go ahead and take that blacksmith's son, or pardon me, well groomed, so it's stays a bit nicer for a bit longer. Then again, you could also do like serrated edge or tin opener. That's going to up your damage, but because this is all about the armor, we're going to go ahead and take well groomed. And we are done now. Get rid of the excess. As you can see, there's still some pieces that we were not able to repair on our own, and we still have the stolen tag on these here padded chausses. So, next step in the plan is to ensure all of our pieces get one of our repairs. Now, when they're too damaged to be repaired by us, we're going to go ahead and take them over to the tailor and the armor. They're going to repair for us, and then I'm going to show you a way of damaging all the pieces pretty consistently so we can make our own repairs on it. Now keep in mind, if any piece of this armor set does get damaged again to the point where you need a repair from the armor, right? Because they can repair pieces up from like 0 condition, right? But if it ever gets to a point where you can't repair your own gear, you're gonna have to then do the same strategy or take some damage somewhere. So that you can make your own repair on it again. Just gonna put all this excess in here so we can sell it. Doing well. Which game do you prefer? Which is your favorite straight up player? Do you prefer speedrun and do challenges? I'd say KCD 2 is the better game. I have a bit more attachment, I would say, to KCD 1 just because it was kind of the original. It was doing something that I hadn't personally seen before. Plus, KCD 2 is a bit simplified, in my opinion. It was kind of made for more of like a mass market. Whereas this one was kind of a bit more authentic and like, hey, we don't really give a shit if you don't know what's going on. You either kind of know it or you don't. I like the exclusivity, I guess, or the nicheness of this game, maybe more than KCD 2. But both are great. It's not to say that I don't like KCD 2. I absolutely do, but that's the elements of this game that I really enjoy is the uniqueness of it. First, what do I prefer? I actually prefer challenge runs. I do like speed running, but I'm not a speed runner per se. Like, this is the only game you'll ever see me probably speed run. So I definitely prefer challenges to speed runs. We're about to actually lose our jail debuff. Let's go ahead and wait that out. Should be around, I don't know, 11. Hopefully. Yay. No more jail debuff. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So, first things first. We have our maintenance level there. I showed you how to do that. I think we still need another stealth level. No, actually, stealth level 8. We are good, and the stealth perks that we need is Slim Fit, I believe. That'll help out a little bit. It's not necessary, but... And then, if we can get another stealth level, I would also recommend the Crouching Chameleon. Torch during the day for better visibility. No, I think I had that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually quite an amazing torch. It's able to stay lit even in the rain here.
Yeah.
It's a magic torch. Alrighty. So, what do we actually need repaired? So the signet ring, I should be able to repair that myself. Maybe not just yet. But the Black Hood, the Dark Saxon Gambeson, and the bell-shaped kettle hat.
My respect.
Actually, can you train me? Oh, you can for repairs. Yeah, give me that shit. We're gonna go through all of them. Well, let's just pay him. I'm not interested in haggling. I've got the money.
Can you show me?
Shut.
Just gonna straight up pay him. I could actually probably steal it back from him too, though.
Can you show?
Pretty sure if I just pickpocket him, he's gonna have all this in his inventory.
Can you show me?
Oh, there we go. We can make the repair ourselves on the bell-shaped kettle hat. Same with the quiet dark shoes. And the signet ring. Need more tailor's kits.
God be with you.
Still can't repair those, so we're still going to go over to Bernard. About repairs. Can't repair shit. Tailor it is. So Taylor's generally better at repairing like clothing like this, so 116, good enough. Now, everything is currently at 100. Oh, and I never... Should I go ahead and just do the exchange with him? I think I can. So if I like squat down, I should be able to put it in his... Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. This is probably not a good idea, but just to show you, this can be done with any character across the game.
What the hell was that?
Oh, no. No, it technically it can't. Because he's not going to pull from his
Get the
chest.
hell out of here. There's nothing
Okay,
here
well,
for you.
let me go.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, all his stuff is out on the table, so I'm not going to be able to do the exchange with him. I'm actually going to try it. I'm going to try it with the armor. I'll see if I put it in his chest. Can I haggle with him midday, or do I have to wait until the next day? So for those that don't know, the armor's chests are here, and we already checked earlier. We know this is not an item that he has on him typically. So if I lockpick into here... Oh, well, it is all still here, actually, so... If I lockpick into that and put my padded chausses in there, and then go back downstairs, and buy it off him, is he going to have it in his inventory? To sell. Look at that. And no longer stolen. So we got to back off him. See, so it's not just Peshek. Peshek is just the easiest because this guy will lock his shit up every time. Get the wine as well. Is the wine actually in when we're not in the quest? I can look down there and check, but I don't think it spawns in until we're actually in the actual quest. It's gonna be here. Pitcher for wine. Yeah, see, I can get the pitcher for wine. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to actually cask it, I don't think. Can I? No. So we've got the pitcher, but we can't actually get the wine just yet. That's what I figured. Most of those, like, kind of niche things wait for a quest trigger before they're actually available. No money in there. Oh god. No money in there. He's got 4 different ones that the money that we just spent with him can appear in. So you got to check them all. Nope, it's going to be in this last one. This last one's going to have like 3k in groschen in it. Something like that. Oh, wow. 10,000 in groschen. Thank you very much. Quarter Sky, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. So, okay. Outside of the quiet dark shoes, we basically have what we need. Now, let's go and actually ensure everything has our own repairs on it.
Yeah.
By getting in there with Bernard. Now, some people were saying they were having issues with doing this strategy. I'm going to show you how to actually do it and what the timing of it should be. So you ensure that he hits every single piece. Now, the 3 pieces that won't be affected is going to be the golden spurs, the necklace, and the signet ring. Those will never go down in condition. Everything else will. But it does take a certain kind of timing, I guess, and finesse. And I try to do it like one step at a time as far as the damage. Do you already have an equivalent set of armor in KCD2? No, I don't. I'm thinking about doing it as a live stream. Probably sometime maybe next week. Depending on if time allows. We're going to go through, start a new game, and try to see what the best set that we can get in, like, Trotsky is. That's kind of equivalent across the board. And then we're going to get into Kuttenberg and see, once you're in Kuttenberg, what you can get. That's equivalent over there. Because, unlike in this first game, all this stuff is pretty much available right away because there's only one map, whereas there it's like in 2 separate kind of phases.
Once more. Defend.
So maybe like the beginner set will be one.
Then from the right, then slash. The strikes have to
And then
follow
we'll do
quickly,
like the
one
ultimate
after the
set.
other. As soon as one lands, you start the next. You have to keep exactly to the sequence, otherwise it won't come off. Slash from above. Slash from the right. Slash from below.
Okay, so see, you kind of want him to do that, right? Then you come over here, wait about 1 or 2 seconds, and jump. See how he's hitting me? There we go. Got some more damage from him. Go about here. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Jump. He's hitting me the whole time. There we go. Now, do the same thing. Run, but now just stand there. Put your weapon away so your hands are up. He's kind of hitting the gloves. Right? He's already hit, like, the chest and head. Now try to get your hands in the way. That should damage the gloves. And then let's try to get, like, the boots and everything. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Bam. Run to the other side. 1, 2. There's about a 2-second delay. And try to get him to target your legs. 1, 2. So he's hitting us this whole time. Oh, the bandit camp he first sends you to has the padded chausses? I'll have to check that. Luckily, all the competitors for the tourney also have them. Okay, let's check all of our stuff. And would you look at that? So simple plate pauldrons didn't really take any damage. Neither did the short brigandine chausses, however, or the padded chausses. So we didn't hit our legs that much. Everything else has been damaged. However, you can't just go off of that, because sometimes an item will actually take damage even though it still says it's at 100. For example, see how the simple plate pauldrons, they're at 100, but we can make a repair? Perfect. Do the same thing with everything else. So notice now everything can get a repair. The decorated black holes, even though they're at 100, they took that slightest little hit of damage. So they're probably at like 99.8% of their armor, or of their health. So they're still showing at 100, but you can still make a repair. So I think we have enough right now. Yeah, and 98 there. I think we have enough right now to go ahead and make it. So let's do it. Is there anything I'm missing? So let's go through one thing at a time. So the male coif we can do, Saxton, all that, and the simple plate pauldrons. Oh, you know what? The bottom, the pants. We can't do the pants yet, because we've got the padded chausses. What about short brigandine chausses? So the way we're going to do that, take off the padded chausses, take off the boots. In fact, take off everything that's already damaged. You don't need to do any more damage on there. And if you're having trouble specifically with something actually taking damage, just have that on. So necklace we don't need. The male coif we don't need anymore. This one is already damaged. Saxton is already damaged. Signet ring, that one's good to go. So now we've only got the stuff that we can't actually repair. Golden spurs we don't need, which in this case is a short brigandine chausses. Go through that same exact learn combos. I mean, realistically, you could also just do it with practice weapons and do it in a similar way.
I'd like to try.
So let's do like, see, maces will actually hurt you, so will axes. What about like halberd?
I'd like to try.
Just because it's a very long weapon. So we run over here. One. Hopefully that's kind of damaging my chausses. Just something that won't damage you. That has a lot of reach. It has lower viscom, but something weird happens when you actually apply the perk that isn't the case with all of them. And I'll show you actually what I mean. There we go. I think that they should be damaged. Yeah, the base stats don't really matter for this build. What really matters is what happens when you put it all together. Because right now, as you see, visibility isn't great on it. There we go. We can make a repair on everything. So let's go ahead and get everything equipped. And everything repaired. Noise down to 0. We're almost there. So, guys, check the stats, right? 2731. For anyone that has said that, you know, they're getting higher than this as like their baseline, you have one of the wrong pieces on. The most common things that you got wrong is either the black hood, you don't have the right variant. The coif, you don't have the right variant. It needs to be the 2422 or that 9 and 9 one that you can get better, but I don't know where you can find one in the open world. Or these padded chausses. These are the biggest things, because look, soon as those, yeah, those just pad up so much stuff. So we're already right there. If you wait at night at the broken, everyone leaves their clothes in the chest in the barn. If you run back to the training area and back, they're awake, walking it back up. Yeah, but I don't think any of them have the padded chausses. Oh, you're saying for the competitors. I gotcha. I thought you meant like the patrons. Gotcha. Be able to repeat this saving up clothes. Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah. That's not a bad strategy. The only issue is most of their clothing isn't really all that high a level, which, you know, that's fine. It really doesn't need to be as long as you're making consistent repairs. That's the most important thing, is as long as you're just constantly finding stuff to repair. Doesn't matter if it's all high quality. Let's go ahead and get our hunting level up, which I did already show my favorite place to hunt and my favorite way to go hunting, where that is. But we're currently at level 6. What we need is a minimum of hunting level 10. So I'm going to go ahead and get my bow out of my chest. Stop trade. I'm going to get some more beer so we can continue to lockpick. We should be okay on food. No, we're really not. Let's get more bread. Just because that is the best bang for our buck as far as nourishment and no loss of energy. Nope, I never rented the room. What an idiot. Realistically, I don't even need Capon's bow at this point. My strength and agility is high enough that we can actually go for something a little bit more powerful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is 80 plus level maintenance in less than 5 minutes, depending. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Especially right there at the Broken Wheel Tavern, where it's all easily accessible. I would say even a better place would be this tavern right here. I can't remember. It was at the Inn in the Glade, because it's also so secluded. So even if you get caught, they can't really go and tattle on you. So it's kind of nice. Slept in today. Gonna go to church, but you missed it. Oh, it's all good, Joe Cobb. Good to see you. You also have the Long Noble Hauberk. That's a little bit much. And honestly, I mean, for me, the Long Noble Hauberk is not worth it on this build, just personally. But you definitely can, yes. If you want a bit more protection, you definitely can. What do we got here? The yew longbow, that's a bit out of reach. Elm longbow, we're about to level strength, I want to say. We'll take this elm longbow. And some really good freaking arrows. We'll take all 60. Beautiful. If you want your stuff back from him, think he actually has his trader's chest just inside downstairs. And he shouldn't see you lockpick here. At least I don't think he will. A little bit tricky to get up here because of the stair physics. Oh no, he definitely sees you. He couldn't be looking at me more if he tried. Okay, well, it's 1.8 thousand. I'm honestly not all that concerned. Let's see. How far am I to getting my strength level? Let's go and quickly farm up one more strength level from Bernard, and also it's going to give us a cool little thing where I can just go ahead and heal for free. So instead of going back and having to drink a marigold potion or something like that, as long as Bernard is at the training arena, which right now it looks like that bastard is actually going to lunch. He goes to lunch, yeah, from 13 to 1400, so let's wait him out. As soon as he's back, if we ask to learn combos, he actually heals us for free. Do our favorite bird recovery quest. Get this free heal, an extra strength level.
You want to really hurt your opponent. It's no use just flailing at him and hoping he gets
And then we can go get our hunting up.
technique. But using skilled moves is no easy matter. Miraculous strikes you can learn that will ensure you win every duel. You've got to work those techniques into your combat. Force your opponent into a position you want him in. And then attack unexpectedly. See? I strike from overhead, then slash from the side, and back swing low down. So you expect me to strike from below, but then I turn the sword and strike you with the other side. Once more. Defend. Now, you try it. Strike from above, then from the right, then slash. The strikes have to follow quickly, one after the other. As soon as one lands, you start the next. You have to keep exactly to the sequence, otherwise it won't come off. Slash from
Takes
above,
a while.
slash from the right, slash from below. Go! Try to catch the rhythm.
No, no, no.
Change the target
I know, right?
Strike again, right away. Don't stop. Try to catch the rhythm.
Try to catch the rhythm.
Change the target
We're only
zone.
going to do this
Strike
once or
again.
twice, so I won't turn down the volume. But if you do this, if you do this more than once, or like more than once or twice, just go into the settings, turn down the voice volumes. Otherwise, this is going to get old so fast. God damn it! Why does he always attack from the top? No, that's not what I'm asking.
Try to catch the rhythm. As soon as one blow lands, change the target zone and strike again. No, no, no. You have to strike me 3 times.
There's agility.
3 times. Try to catch the rhythm. As soon as one blow lands, change the target zone and strike again. Right away. Try to catch the rhythm.
So what we're doing here is we basically got him somewhere where he won't block or attack you.
Change the target zone and strike again. No, no, no. You have to strike
And
me
we're just
3
constantly
times. 3
spamming
times.
these combos on him.
You have to
And
strike
each time
me
we
3
do,
times. 3 times.
it's a massive amount of XP to both to warfare, strength, and agility. I think we might need to do one more. Or actually, if we're not that far, strength. We could also just go and kill the sheep. Honestly, I think that's going to be faster, as long as we don't get caught. What do I need for St. George's? Actually, once we get to 12 strength, we'll be able to wield this pretty efficiently too. So every time we make a kill, whatever the primary limiter for that weapon is, so in this case it's strength, right? If we were to do it with something like a bow or something, you get strength and agility. But because of this, every time we make a kill, whether it's on sheep or a person or whatever, we're going to get a massive jump in XP. So there's sword. What are we at as far as strength right now? We're at 303 out of 380. All right, we kill a sheep. And we are at 313. So it's about 10 XP in strength per kill. Get back here, you little bastards. So 8 more sheep, and we should be there. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Oh, and we're getting hunting as well. That's nice. Let's see. 4. Little elusive fucker. Come here. 5. That's vitality. Nice. They should get stuck here. 6. 7. Oh, there it is. So strength. We are... Ooh. Heavy swing. Or headcracker. I mean, headcracker is just so OP. Got to go with headcracker. We've also got... Let's go mule 2. So our carry weight is up. Let's go all the way with mule 3. I've got one more. The next one should be tight grip. That's going to make a massive change on our stamina. For those wondering why I have all these extra agility perks, it's a mod called Perkaholic. So if you actually check in combat too, I have a polearm skill tree. The mace skill tree is different. And I have a bow skill tree. So that mod, it's in the description if you're curious. If you play on PC and want to, it's also unarmed. We have a skill tree for that as well. It's called Perkaholic. If you want to check it out, you're more than welcome. I think it adds like 100-something new perks into the game, or 50-something new perks into the game, and reworks some of them. So it's kind of nice. And Golem, Warfare, we're going to do... Whilst in combat, you move 10% quicker and your opponents are scared more. Rusty Edge. I don't really like Rusty Edge. Sadist is kind of nice. Because then you know when your opponents are bleeding. And then this longsword, the run through. I like the run through. Because that actually trips them. That's probably my favorite perk in the entire game. And vitality, we're going to go. So we already have sprinter. We're going to go with human dustbin. So we can eat spoiled food. Pretty much set, to be honest. First aid 2. Not gonna lie, in the first game, these main level stats were not great. I did not like most of them. We'll go with Renegade brand, why not? I have a feeling we're gonna go to jail 1 or 2 more times before this is over. I always like heavy duty pony, because I am a loot goblin, so I always take it. What we're after is Forester right here. That's our end goal for this hunting. So I'm going to hold off on that because honestly, I like the Wild at Heart along with the Forester, because then you can go right up close to the animals and kill them. How did you get the sword? The sword is right there. So if you go to Ledechko, there's a woodland garden, kind of right in the middle of the map right there. There's a hard level chest in that woodland garden. And inside is a whole bunch of stuff. It's a treasure map location. I can't remember what treasure map it is, but that is where the St. George's sword is. Let's head to our favorite boar hunting spot. Did I miss it because I'm recreating the armor guide? You did miss most of the armor guide. But if you go back, I mean, the live stream is going to be on the channel, so you can kind of go back and follow. I wanted to recreate it without using Black Peter because he is a perishable character. So we found a couple of alternate spots where we can actually use to get some of his gear. But everything else should be the same. In fact, we're well on the way. So we've got the baseline stuff, right? The visibility of 27, conspicuousness of 31. Now we just need to get our hunting perk, and that should be the complete armor guide.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Rusty Edge after Sadist always? No, see, I don't like Rusty Edge because it involves you having to let your gear, your weapons go down to like a very low level.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the poison is nice, but I would rather just have my weapon do a lot of damage as opposed to let it kind of, you know, degrade all the way down to like 30% condition. I'd just rather keep the condition up and poison it myself. I've never been a fan of Rusty Blade.
Yeah.
Personally. But I'm also very diligent in keeping my gear and stuff like well maintained. I always carry maintenance kits on me, so it never even gets to a point where that perk ever activates with me.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Are we gonna get ambushed again?
Yeah.
Nope. Clear.
Yeah.
Clear cruising this time.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
All right, boar hunting spot. Let's get our hunting levels up. Usually about 9 of them that show up. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 so far. These should all be one-shots because of the level of bow that we have. Now remember, it's important when hunting. You not only need to kill it, you need to open the inventory. You don't need to take the food, but you do need to take the inventory after they're dead. That gives you kind of a double hit of hunting XP. So watch. We've currently got... currently at 140. Right. We load up. We kill the boar. So now we're at 215. That was 140 to 215, 60, 75 XP for the kill. And then I know I'm going to scare him, but that's okay. And then I don't know however much more that was, but very important always kill, then open. Ah, missed. Damn it. Got him. Try not to move, and they shouldn't scare all that much. I think that got him. Yep, we did. One more still alive. As soon as he pokes his head up. Got him. Yes. All right. Hopefully there's enough here to where I can just get all the way up to level 10. We're almost there. We don't need much. A few more boar to pop in. And we should be there at level 10. Ah, there's one. Come on, tell me there's one more. Tell me there's one more. You said 75 for the kill, 75 for the inventory open? Let's see, is it 75? So 165. If we go by that, this should be at what, 240? Is my math correct on that? If we open the inventory, should be at 240. 215. Ooh, it's not 75 for opening. So 65, it should be 50. Yeah. So 75 for the kill, 50 for opening. At least for boar. Each different animal is going to have different stats, but boar are the top ones for hunting. You added Nightbot to your channel? Nice. Do you have it sending kind of notifications as you stream? Or like stream element stuff? Atlanta baby, you said how? How what? I might have missed what you're referring to. No more friggin' boar. Are you kidding? Now there's another, actually, there's another boar hunting spot not far from here. The problem is it's a lot more contained than this one. Or it's not quite as open. So it's not my preferred spot. I like to do it here because then you can really see the boar from far away. And typically when they don't run far. But I might have to pay a visit to that second boar spot. Just out of convenience. Yeah, because I only need maybe one more boar kill for another XP. Let's do it. You get points for opening the inventory? Yes. So 75 points for the kill, 50 points of XP for opening the inventory. So let's test it right now. We're currently at 215. So the next boar that we kill, if those numbers stay consistent, for the kill, we should be up to 290. That's 75 points, correct? 290? So let's see if we're at 290. By the way, the other boar spot is going to be right there. But you'll see it's not quite as good because the boar have a chance to escape really quickly. The boar spot we were at is right there. It's just outside of Ratai. The second one is about here. But not as many boar spawn there, and like I said, the environment is not quite as accommodating as that previous boar spot. Plus at that other boar spot, like 9 of them all spawn at the same time, so you get a shitload of XP. This one, it's like 3 or 4. So not quite as good. But because I only need 1 or 2 more kills, this will have to do. There it is. So second boar spot is right there. Where are the boar? Ah! See? And like it's gone. It disappeared. And then as soon as you get close to where you can see it again, it's just going to take off. Yeah, I really don't like this spot. But there's 2 of them. Alright, so we said 290 for hunting XP for the first kill. Oh, I missed. There we go. Out in the open. That should have got one of them. No, it didn't. I missed. Shit. These little fuckers are gonna run all the way into, like, Ledechko, man. They just keep going. Come here, little fuckers. Stop running away from me and being elusive. How dare you have any self-preservation? Yes, okay, we ended up getting that one. Here we go. So 290. That is 75 XP for the kill. Theoretically right now, because we're about to get a level up. So if we get 50 for opening the inventory, that's going to cover the 30. We should be 20 XP into the next level. So we'll be at level 10 with 20 XP if we get 50 for opening the inventory. I mean, come on. Come on! I call my shots. All right, perfect. So, Forester. Wild at heart. And personally, I like Huntsman. Because then you can use shitty arrows and still kill stuff like boar. Not necessary, but it also, I think, that applies to dogs, the Huntsman. So you can kill dogs real easy, and everyone friggin' hates fighting the dogs, so that's nice. And let's go ahead and get the Forester perk to activate. We'll check our stats, and that should be our armor set complete. Yeah, never noticed the XP for opening inventory. Very important. Yeah, especially with boar. Now, as you noticed, we don't even need to take anything out of it, but anything that you kill while hunting, always open the XP. Or always open the inventory for the XP. Because that applies to, yeah, rabbits, deer, boar. It's just leaving XP on the table if you don't. Let's see if we can't get this Forester perk to activate. In fact, let's see. Let's go and hunt some bandits. So someone had mentioned earlier that the first set of bandits that Bernard sends you to should have those padded chasses. We're going to knock out 2 birds in 1 stone. We're not only going to go there and check and see if they have it, we're also going to test out our new armor set, because with the Forester perk, I doubt they're even going to be able to see us.
Yeah.
Let's get to it.
Yeah.
Always let Mutt handle the dogs. That's true, but not everyone has the mod, and sometimes if Mutt gets, you know, fucked up by the bandits,
Yeah.
it's just nice to be able to take out the dog with a bow and arrow, and like a hunting arrow,
Yeah.
as opposed to using like a really good arrow on the dog, you know.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Why is my Forester perk not activating? I feel like I kind of am in the woods right now, so why is that not hitting?
Yeah.
Like, this is out in the wilderness, is it not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, anyway, so the camp is... I just set that one there as a placeholder. I believe the actual camp itself is about here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully this Forester perk actually activates, unless, I don't know, maybe something in the new mod just like disables it or something. Let's try to go out into the woods, see what it actually takes to get that Forester mod going. Come on, you. Work, damn it. I mean, how much more in the forest can I get? And it's still not activating. Ah, there it goes. Would you look at that? So with the Forester mod active, 2 visibility, 6 conspicuousness, 0 noise. What's the current charisma? Well, we are quite dirty. But we'll work on fixing the charisma once we're back in town. For now, let's just test out the utility of it, see how much we can really fuck with the bandits while all of our stuff is this stupidly low. I can't believe it's not active right now. I mean, I feel like we're pretty firmly in the forest, and it's like, nope. I mean, we've still got decent stats, but used to be a lot more forgiving on what they would consider forest. Maybe that is to do with the update. Maybe now, unless you're not like in the actual thicket, because I distinctly remember usually being able to use that perk within at least the outskirts of this camp. At the very least. But even still, even without like a 2 and 6, I mean, we can get pretty stupid close. Right, so let's take him out, and we'll see if they even see us.
What was that?
What was that? They're still not moving. In fact, if I even back up slowly, I doubt he'll see me.
Raise the alarm! Watch out! Alarm!
They just run away. They want no part in it.
All of you gather
It
here!
was a pretty good shot.
Raise the alarm! Watch out!
Take our arrow back. Silver ring. Let's see. Which one of you has those good padded chasses? I know one of you probably does. We'll test them all. Not in there. Got some cave mushrooms. Some Groshan, Lazarus. We'll take all that. They're still wearing their armor? Yeah. It's not quite nighttime to where they strip just yet. We want just before nighttime. There's one of them I see. Should be both of them, actually. Ooh, in the gut. That probably didn't feel good. Hey, whoever told me the padded chasses were at this first bandit camp, A+ for you. They sure are on this guy right here. Now we'll have to, once again, retest it. We'll load in another game and double check. But that is another location where we can get them, is bandit camp number 1. for Bernard's ruin quest. This is where you always find him? Yeah, good call. That is good to know. Don't you need the bandit ears? We're not doing that quest right now, so I wasn't too worried about it. It's just, I just happen to know that that is the location of the first bandit camp. The second one is this one here. That's the second one that he gives you. I forgot where the third one is. That one I don't remember. But let's work on getting our charisma up, and then we can advance the main quest line. Because we have the armor set built. That is completely done. Third one is by the boar site. Oh, okay. That's the one. I guess I've always just taken them out a lot prior to actually getting the quest, because usually I just hand them all in at once. Like, I just give them a whole bunch of bandit spurs and don't even go to the locations because I just so diligently clean them out every time. Let's see. Okay, communion chalice. Keep all the repair kits. Okay, we're gonna need the specifically.
Hey, lad!
Going to need to get cleaned up and a haircut at the bathhouse. Jesus, that that word was just escaping from me. I was like, what do we need to do? So we're gonna get some giggity giggity. It's gonna give us the most amount of charisma to bump. And that should last for a couple of days. So you don't have to collect them to still get them. No, you do. It's just I'm going to need to go back there and kill them all anyway and collect them then. And it's only like 15 groschen that you get per ear. The number one thing that you need is the bandit spurs. The ears are optional. So just generally, I just kind of avoid them. It's not worth it to me. But you're definitely more welcome to collect them. So let's see what our current charisma is. 13. We can definitely get that up. Are we getting the bonus right now from... So we've got Savile Row. That's +2. We've got the Wash Fragrance +1. What else can we do? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so we can also collect up 30 herbs. And someone always asks, it is a mod that takes out the animations for the picking up. It's down in the description. So that got us up, yep, charisma 15. We could also technically get mutt and then get good doggy, because that's going to give us another +1, or nice doggy +1 charisma. Or we could go to the bathhouse and get that lion kind of buff by sleeping with one of the bathhouse wenches. If you don't want to do that by completing Teresa's storyline, you can then also sleep with her, and that's going to give you that same like alpha male perk. But for now,
What are you here?
we're just going to go and
I'd like to...
get our willy wet in other ways.
That can be arranged.
Fine.
Good luck.
Take me to Pound Town. Everyone, close your ears. This is not for children. Ooh, wow. He lasted an hour. Good man. So currently at 18 charisma. Now, last but not least, let's go and get ourselves a haircut.
I'd like to make...
Go Eastern influence. Why not?
I'd...
May the Lord watch it.
Should get us up to what, like 19 charisma, if not 20? 19 charisma. What is the last thing we can do to really boost our charisma? I think we can also technically get like a mustache, which counts as something separate, but I'm not 100% sure. So let's go Bohemian Duke. Yeah, why not? The old Theo Vaughn.
I'm God bless.
I don't know. Yeah, that's the problem. We can't really have two of those perks going at the same time. Okay, what else can we do for charisma? Let's see. So we've got alpha male, we've got the spurs, we've got freshly shorn. Let's see, padding, Savile Row, we've got flower power, resistance. Not the goatee? Ah, it's fine. We're gonna have armor on that protects us anyway. I think he looks good, though. I mean, come on. He doesn't look that bad. That's a handsome man right there. He actually kind of looked like a bandit, if I'm honest. Hang on, I gotta take this green screen filter off. Yeah, kind of looked like a bandit, really. But hey, apparently this is the most charismatic we can ever get. You just make me play this shit again. That's my goal, is to peer pressure people back into this game. You don't want a new game. You want one that's 9 years old and half broken. We're going to keep it relevant forever. You're going to be playing this shit in 2100. Need something with charisma boost, either armor or nice doggy. Oh, that's right. Actually, with defense, knight in shining armor. Get a charisma bonus. That is right. Or Houndmaster. Honestly, Houndmaster is going to be the easiest one, because watch this. This is how quickly we can get +1 to charisma here. Oops.
God be.
What? How?
I.
You? What? How? She? Does he?
He's
No. So. Me? But.
Perfect. To start, we're just going to spam praise, because we only need a couple levels with him. Ah, come on, Mutt. Talk to me.
To heal, Mutt.
I think we just need to get to level 5 with this, and we can get both of the perks that I'm after. Yep. Good enough. That's 2. Just like that. And let's see, we've got nice doggy, +1 charisma. And that's 20 charisma. And then we've also got sick or hunt. I think hunt is going to be more beneficial at the moment, because then we can use him to hunt like hare and stuff, and then subsequently we can also then feed him back that hare meat and get even more Houndmaster XP. As for Knights of the Seven Kingdom, pumps you up every time. You and me both. I fucking love that show. I like that show so much that I went back to watch the original Game of Thrones that I'm currently watching with my wife. Now, full disclosure, the original Game of Thrones I never finished. I got to about season 3 or 4 before I lost interest. And then I heard about the rumors about how poorly it ended. So I got even less motivated to finish it. So I never watched it all the way through. Knights of the Seven Kingdom was so bad that I actually overcame that. I'm like, okay, now I just want to watch it just to see if I can add to the lore of Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. So yeah, that shit was good. KCD, Rex, and Shepherd. That is true. Nightingale Patrol. All right, guys, what should we do? We've got the skills that we need as far as getting this armor set together. We've got the ultimate armor set in hand. Do you guys want to do a couple of main story quests? At least to get through, like, hunting with Hans. We can also do, like, Ginger in a Pickle. I think that's what's next on the agenda. We've got a pretty strong, honestly, like, mid to late game build, and we're only, like, 2 main story quests in. So this is going to be extremely easy, I have a feeling. Yeah, people didn't like Game of Thrones last season. That's what I heard. How did you get your wife to watch Game of Thrones? Mine will not watch any of it. Oh, really? Oh, that's her thing. She was the one that convinced me to watch it with her the first time, and I was the one that lost interest. I think she actually finished it.
Here I am. My name is Henry.
So,
We're supposed
get
to
a new
walk
wife,
together?
maybe. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding, McGregor. I mean,
Ready to get going. I'm Nightingale.
what I've noticed, okay, with my wife, she'll watch just about anything with me if I ask her to. Something she's interested in, something she's not. Just kind of let her do whatever she wants. So, like, the stuff that my wife doesn't really want to watch with me, but instead she just watches for my own sake, just let her kind of play on her phone, or, you know, just be like, hey, come here, I'll rub your head, and, you know, just kind of give her a head massage. She'll get into it, and at least she'll spend time with you. And who knows, if she gets into it, she does. If she doesn't, there's other shows out there. There's been plenty of stuff that she's wanted to watch that that I don't, and vice versa. So we just kind of meet somewhere in the middle. If she wants me to watch something I'm not interested in, I'll just go on my phone and I'll play, like, poker. So at least I'm in the same room as her. And same, if she's trying to watch something that she doesn't really care about, I'll just let her text her friends and, you know,
Teresa.
sit there.
Oh, well,
Said it's soap opera with sex and dragons. I mean, those are 2 pretty good things right there. I don't see the problem here. Rob the Prickstein Guard Tower.
It serves not only as
You
the
want to
house
see
of
someone
God,
do that? The tower with the big
crypt of the lords
staircase?
of Lipa, our masters.
Are you talking about over
The grave
tower
right
with the
round
big
corner.
staircase.
The priest, too. Our parish priest. A man shouldn't speak ill about servants of the Lord.
I'll take a look at Perkstein and see what you're talking
This is
about.
our rat house.
I mean, with this armor set, we're going to be in pretty damn good shape to do it.
Live there, and our maestro protonotarius, the scribe, and the jailhouse. You don't want to see the inside, not even as a guard. Naturally, we have an executioner too, but he doesn't live in town.
Shut up. Just get along with the patrol, damn it.
The swordsmith lives here.
When you're doing this, just don't hit the wrong guard. They will come after you and kill you. I've fucked up a couple of speed runs now by doing that and hit the wrong
What
guard.
the hell is going on here now? Go and check it out, Henry.
Napoleon remake, yeah, I haven't heard good things. What about, has anyone in chat played that new, like, woke medieval shit, like 1388 ex voto or something? Dude, I've heard that thing get ripped apart. Absolutely ripped apart. I might just play it for fun on live stream, just so we can all poke fun at it together, because apparently it's all about, like, just being woke. Again, this is all the stuff that I've heard. I've not actually played it, so I could be completely off the mark. But I might just play that as like a bad game night kind of thing. Just play it, we can all poke fun at it together, because I've heard some truly atrocious things about it.
And I won't have
It's like
Betty
a-
sitting on my doorstep.
like a woke
Let her go and
gay
squat in the
like
square.
female knight,
She won't be in anyone's way
and
there,
everything
there's
is just like
nothing to
about
take
like the agenda. And it's like, that's the problem, that people come down on places like Warhorse. And most recently, the reason that I did that Knight's Path video that I just posted, I was kind of hearing all the rumors and everything going around about like, oh, you know, they won't have any gay or lesbian representation and, you know, this and that, which, like, look, if you're going to have that in your game, that's fine. Just make it make sense. If you're going to try to jam it into like a medieval game that's trying to be somewhat historically accurate or just there to have it for no reason, like, the game is not going to do well. That's exactly what that game, from everything that I've heard, is. It's all about like the woke agenda, and it's a lesbian night and everything. And that's all that they focused on. No gameplay, and nobody fucking plays it. So these same people that come down on like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Knight's Path for not being woke and, you know, being misogynistic because they don't have, you know, female representation or gay representation. Those are the same people that aren't buying fucking games. They're going online to be angry at stuff. They don't give a shit what they're angry at. They just want to, and then whether you have that or not in your game, they're not going to fucking buy it. And then when you put all your chips into being woke and, you know, all this different stuff, like, no one else is going to buy it either. So you're really fucking yourself when you bend yourself to these stupid agendas. I don't know.
Yes, I do.
I don't know if I want to spend the money on buying that game just for the sake of playing it, but
What? Have you? Is that true?
but if I do,
Might be.
we'll definitely do a live stream where we can see just how bad it is.
I think you. Well, you would. No. There you go then. Here you.
Thing.
See now?
Look at that. The maxed out charisma comes in.
He'll hate you now, that I can tell
They're
you.
desperately searching for mythical modern art. Yeah, I don't know what they're searching for, because they don't even do that with just specifically games. They just kind of scour the internet and they're like, oh, I can be mad at this. I can stir up some drama. And then as soon as a game does come out, that's all the stuff that they're looking for and more. The sales are like abysmally low. The gameplay is crap. And they're not like, oh my god, this is the best game ever. They didn't buy the fucking game. Neither did anyone else.
People aren't too happy with him. So Hans's
Give it a few
father,
months, it'll be
old
99
Philip
cents.
Shane,
Yeah,
God
probably.
rest his soul,
Honestly, with
kept it till he was an
the,
old
with the
man.
reviews
Then he retired from it. First to
that I've so
Moravia,
far
then
seen
to
or heard about,
Sir Hanush's
it's going to be that in
until
about,
Sir Hans comes of
you know,
age,
before the end of the
related
month.
by blood somehow, the same great-great-grandfather or some such. The time
But see, I'm
comes
also
soon
worried
enough when the
about,
estates have to be handed
you know,
over.
if I do wait a
These
few
affairs
months,
often end in conflict.
that
I
might
hope
just
we have
completely
nothing
go
like
out
that
of
here.
business entirely. Kind of like, you know, Highguard, which, I mean, boy, what a great game that was. Thank God at the Game Awards they got that last coveted spot so we could end on a high note. You know, really put a game out there that's going to change and revolutionize everything. And, you know, it had its 6 weeks in the spotlight. I think it released, beginning of February? And it's already shutting down its servers, I think tomorrow. I want to say March 16th. Highguard is officially no more.
This square here
No more support.
looks much better during the markets. Then it's filled to bursting with folk from all around.
The rating was a 0.6 for player reviews. Oh, God. I didn't even know you could go down that low. Can you give zeros? Can you give zeros for player reviews? I thought you have to give it 1 star.
We've also
Because
got the basic
0.6
shop
means
here.
half the people thought it was 0 stars and the other half thought it was a 1 star. Like, how can you physically get lower than that?
Too happy about. I heard he even keeps the poor lass locked up at home all day.
Good TV shows. Anyone seen Shogun? I have not, but I have heard of Shogun.
By Christ, I'll show the bastard.
Ah, damn it. I forgot to put the chat back up. There we go. Now the YouTube and the Twitch guys know what's going on.
God be with you. May the Lord watch over you.
There's one ale house here on the market
May the Lord
square,
watch over
the
you.
Trader's Tavern. The others up by the
Shogun's
gate.
awesome. I'll have to check it out because I have heard of it. I've never watched it.
Let's move along to the inner bay.
It's a must watch. What platform is it on? Like HBO, Hulu, Prime. I know I've seen it. Max? Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, HBO. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out. Soon as I finish with Game of Thrones, like I said, I kind of feel committed that I want to finish that. Now that I started it again, I'm midway through season 3. As soon as I finish that, Shogun's gonna be next on my list. FX, so Hulu and Disney Plus. Oh, okay, I've got both of those as well then. A water shortage in medieval times? Yeah. You gotta save water, you know? Mutt, you're already kind of pissing me off here. Come on, you stay right here. I'll call you when I need you. Practicing for my old speed run. Yeah, baby. Gotta wedge yourself in a corner and just jump. That's the old agility boost right there. Or vitality boost. I'm thinking I kind of want to do so after the next set of live streams where I try to recreate like some good armor in KCD2. I think that'll be what I do next because I don't like starting series when I have a bunch of stuff that I'm still editing, which I do. So the next couple will be kind of standalones, and then that'll be a guide to like another armor set in KCD2 that I would recommend getting. That's, you know, kind of a good all-round thing. And then I really want to do a KCD2 challenge, but I need a good bit of time off. That might be in April. Might be in April that we do that. Because I do have a good bit of time off in April, but I am going to visit a buddy of mine. For about a week, I'll be out of town. And I kind of want to get all these edited videos done before I leave on the trip. That way, while I'm gone, some views, some watch time kind of rack up. I'll probably be offline for the most part. I'll have my laptop with me, but not really anything that I can edit or, you know, do a bunch of YouTube stuff. So it'll be nice to kind of take a break from school and, you know, YouTube and work for, you know, about a week and spend some good time with a buddy of mine from the military. It's nice. Then eventually, we also do need to try to do a KCD2 speed run, like a full one, not just like the Trotsky part that we got before. We'll probably do a full live stream of like strategizing and testing stuff.
You don't know, eh?
One or two, most likely, because I feel like Gutenberg is going to be very difficult.
He'll be in serious shit. And being a friend of his, you wouldn't want that, would you?
No.
So it's better if I deal with it and we leave the bailiff out of it, right?
Yeah.
And then we'll try to get the world record for KCD2.
In the tavern. He was thirsty, so he
went for an ale. We know how that goes.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Henry. Let's go and find that idler, and you'd better talk some sense into him.
Yep. There we go. All right, we're back. My computer just did something weird. What branch? Marine Corps.
What the fuck are you doing here when you're supposed to be on the gate?
Hoorah.
Move your carcass and don't guard the gate. Not a word. Lucky it was me found out, not the bailiff. Oh, God forbid.
Yeah, we'll kind of go through it together and see if anyone has any suggestions for, like, what would be a good all-round kit, like the best you can get in Trotsky. And ideally, one that's not, like I said, randomly generated. I hate ones that are like, you know, RNG dependent. Like, oh, well, if you get ambushed here, that's where I got this, but good luck to you. Like, I want ones that are on the map that you can get every single time.
Me as well. The lazy bastard.
Oh, for real?
My words exactly. And just when we need
A
every
bud?
pair of eyes.
Yeah.
You never know when the humans might creep up on us. But that's
Where,
enough about that. Let's not let
where
it
were you
spoil our
stationed
day.
at?
Listen, since we're sitting here anyway, how about a little game?
Why not?
May the best man win.
Alrighty, 4, 5, 6, 2, 5 is really the only thing we can get. Best armor you can get, in my opinion, is the DLC set, all of them. Yeah, but that's not really helpful for base game. God damn, this guy got 1,000? What a sack of shit. Might have to get a bit more aggressive. Should I go again? Kind of need to, yeah. Fuck, it's risky. We tied him up. As long as he doesn't get another 1,000. Arizona, leg... Ooh, Yuma is not... So we used to do our... training out in Yuma. I was on in Pendleton. We used to do a convoy all the way out to Yuma. That was like fucking Jesus, 8 to 10 hours, depending on how many of our Vics broke down on the way. But it was a good 10-hour convoy all the way from Camp Pendleton to Yuma. I would usually spend about a month out in Yuma, like in the field. So it wasn't as bad. It wasn't usually during the summer. It was in like October, so it wasn't like crazy hot, but it would still get to be 105, 106 degrees all day. And then at night it would drop down to like 70. So like the temperature swing throughout the day was so crazy. You're sitting there shivering in 70-degree weather because you've been sweating your ass off all day. I hated going to Yuma. I feel for you. Yuma and 29 Palms were probably the two worst places we would ever go to for training. 29 stumps. All right, we won.
You're lucky.
Just one more thing and we're done for the night. Ringing the end of the day and closing the taverns.
Isn't it still a bit early?
I don't know how it was in Skalitz, but here in Rattay we close up at this hour. Except, of course, during fairs and big festivals. Then we don't close at all.
I see. Should I go and ring the bell?
If you wouldn't mind, the bell is hanging outside the rat house. Ring 3 times, then go to the Trader's Tavern by the Market Square.
I'll do that.
Before I...
Oh, look, we got another torch. We already have a torch. Need that shit. Yeah, that's what we would go out there for, was WTI. Oh, you're...
And the canon of
Yep.
St. Wenceslas in
Good
Olivos
stuff.
was so drunk, he dragged the pig to the market square, saddled it up, and rode it out of the town gate. no, we could see that this wasn't going to end well. So Sir Peter and I rode off to look for the good canon on his pig.
Did you find him?
We tracked the filthy beast down to a sty beyond Cronau. I mean, the beast with a tonsure on its head. We never found the real pig, but the Reverend was sound asleep in the pigsty.
Birds of a feather stick together. It seems the same goes for pigs and brothers. I toast, gentlemen.
Which clearly hasn't happened yet.
All right.
Hiding under the table, maybe.
Ow.
No. Then what teach that into a couple of worth of fun in a bathhouse? And decide
I do like the unarmed combos that we get in KCD2.
come over here.
This one is very basic.
Look, Urva.
Yes, Kurva. Alrighty. Hunting trip time. We don't need the kit. We have the best armor set in the game. Don't need that shit. Oh, and I also need to update my little list. Hang on one sec, y'all. So, for padded chausses, pretty much all journey. Okay, that's the padded chausses. The black hood we got from the Boar Hunting Spot Bandits. Signet ring, yep. Showed that. Okay. Oh, that was the other thing that we needed to do. So, I picked these up earlier. So the Noble Dark Shoes compared to the Quiet Dark Shoes. Let's go ahead and put these on. We're going to run around in them for a little bit just to get a little bit of damage on them, and we're going to see what the stats are compared to the Quiet Dark Shoes. That may actually give us all the charisma that we need, just having these better shoes without needing the bunch of extra buffs. Let's see, is that enough to get them damaged? You really don't need to walk far to get damage on shoes. We'll repair all those. Oh, cobbler kit. I don't even know why I did that. Noble Dark Shoes. So realistically, Quiet Dark Shoes give you one less conspicuousness and one less noise. The Noble Dark Shoes... See, it's not worth it in my opinion, because if you guys actually look at the stats, the charisma doesn't go up or down when we have the Quiet Dark Shoes on. I guess the leg protection goes up a little bit, but so does the noise. It's no longer 0. We'll see what that actually is once we get the Forester perk buffed. But for something that's worth 4 times the amount, right? The Noble Dark Shoes is 941. This is 225, so almost 5 times the amount that it's worth to get 1 more conspicuousness and 1 more noise for really no bump in charisma. It's not worth it. I guess you can if you happen to run across them. You're more welcome to replace the Quiet Dark Shoes with the Noble black ones, but really doesn't matter. I don't feel like it adds much to the armor set, if I'm honest. Now, what I would be curious about is if we were able to run across that better padded coif. See if that improves it at all. But we're going to have to find that out in the open world. That's not something that I think I can just find. I'm going to go ahead and just buy this one permanent.
Take care.
That way we can always come back to it. Yeah, let's put these away. Was a good idea, and theoretically they are the better choice, but for this set, it really doesn't matter. Oh yeah, the outfit swap option. Yeah, quality of life, absolutely. Low sets Henry, the 3 outfits means you have to walk overburden. So that's what the goal of my armor set video in KCD2 will be, is to try to get as close to we can to where the pieces overlap each other for not only stealth, but charisma and armor. So really, what my vision or what my goal for recreating this armor set in KCD2 is if I can get undergarments that are really stealthy, you put on a couple of extra pieces and they become really charismatic, and then you put on the final thing and they're really good for combat. Are they going to be the best in each category? Probably not, but just a one-stop shop that, like, every time the game does unequip everything, all you have to do is just put on everything in your inventory and you're right back to that set of armor. That is my goal. We'll see if that's possible, how feasible that actually is in KCD2, but that would be my ultimate vision for what we can create within KCD2.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bother going with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's nice and all, but I'm just going to go to the camp and wait for him.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what the Forester does. Oh, I already took out the, damn it, I wish I'd have held on to them. The shoes, but
Yeah.
either way,
Yeah.
this is the go-to. One AJ, what's happening, bud?
Yeah.
Preparation for your hardcore mode run. That is a good way to get used to the map. So eventually when I prep up to do my KCD2 speed run, I plan on doing it in hardcore with all 9 negatives, but my first and second run are probably going to be done in normal mode without fast travel, just so I can get used to the map and we still have all the coordinates up top, just so I can learn the route and then start kind of adapting it. So definitely a smart way to go about to get some map knowledge. Because it can be confusing. I still get lost in Gutenberg. I have over 400 something hours played in KCD2 and I still get lost in Gutenberg all the time.
Coming up, sir.
You know what we're gonna do? Because fuck them. We're just gonna eat the bacon and the wine.
The bacon, Henry, and wine. Am I speaking to Tar?
We're not gonna give him that shit. That bacon and wine is ours. Not gonna happen, Hans.
Bacon, Henry, and wine.
If we wait till nighttime, he just stops asking for it. I think it's after 9 o'clock. Yeah. Oh yeah, the KCD2 or the Geoguessing game. Yeah, I forgot about that. You guys want to end this stream with that? We'll do KCD 1 and 2. I totally forgot about that, but I do need to get back in touch with all the maps. We'll end the stream with that. How's that sound? It's always a load of fun.
What are you waiting for? Your lord requires you for the hunt. If that...
You guys want to see something funny that we did in the no inventory run? So this is a little bit of a look ahead because that is one of the videos that I'm currently editing. Is that no inventory run that we did fucking 2 years ago, and I just never had the chance to actually edit.
Let's not have a repeat of yesterday. When I tell you to do something, you do it. Understood?
Certainly.
But this is how we were able to do it because we found out, unfortunately, you can't actually kill any of the animals with just your fists. So, like, you see the hair over there? Like, we can knock it out, but we can't actually kill it with just our fists. We'd need a weapon. And when we did the no inventory run, I was never allowed to open the player menu, so I never had a way to actually equip the weapon. If you're thinking, oh, you could just use a polearm, that is true, but unfortunately with a polearm you can't sprint, so you'll never catch any of the animals to actually get close enough to hit them. So, the way you do it, if you want an easy victory against Hans Capon in this quest, finding nut is still a nightmare? You're saying in KCD 2? It's one of the easiest things you'll do. You literally just need to go to the first location and then you're up the road from them. I can show you how to do it real quick. I think I have a save that's early game. I'll show you. It's literally less than 5 minutes. I promise you. It's stupidly easy to find mutt in KCD 2. Why is Hans repeating that line? I honestly don't know. But so, for some reason, his character is programmed to kill animals. But he never collects the meat. So take a look at this. You can literally follow him out. We discovered this on accident because I was trying to brainstorm ideas. Okay, how the fuck can I kill these animals? Look at this.
You would move in the last second, little vermin.
This is some hidden dialogue that they have for this quest in particular where he's talking shit to the animals. We literally make zero noise, and we can barely be seen. We are the quietest thing on God's green earth. What are you talking about, be quiet?
Will you be fucking quiet?
Hans, I'm about to do some bad things to you. Oh, he's got one. He killed it. But notice, he does not collect it. He just runs off. So you can come in here. You can literally beat him at his own game. Just take his arrow, take the meat, and we've won. He's so stupid. I don't know why he does that. They never programmed it, but if you're ever curious, that's why you always win in that contest against him, because he kills a bunch of rabbits. He just doesn't pick any of them up. Let's scare that one over to him. He can kill that one. Come on, Hans. I need more. I need more rabbits to beat you with. There's 2 right there. Kill them. In fact, I don't even need to waste my own arrows. I can just use the arrows we steal off him. Oh, wow, you suck, Hans. Want me to show you how a real hunter does it? Oh, he got it. Why, thank you, sir. I'll take your arrow as well. And there it goes. So, yeah. 3 rabbit kills. So something like this would be nice for like a pacifist run if I ever do something like that. All right, let me show you how a real hunter does it. First try. Told you. Still using Hans's arrows. That's awesome. All right, we'll go back to the camp and wait for him. I think it's actually over here. Hang on. Check. Not used to having... Oh, wow. We have strayed far from the path. Holy shit. Way to come up on the other dude from later in the game. Thank goodness I didn't keep going. Come here, fucker. We'll just kill everything along the way. More hunting XP. More meat. Could technically, I guess, feed Mutt all this meat just to get my Houndmaster skill up. Does Hans ever come back after a strip, or do they die? The dogs die. You did the Vombrace glitch and still kept pebbles? Wrong move. Rookie mistake. Not a bad thing to buy it, to have the money for, though. For sure. Let's wait him out. As soon as we finish this, I'll show you all how to get mutt real quick in KCD2. It doesn't have to be this whole like dog and pony show. It's actually extremely quick. Free 99.
How did the...
Yeah, but you get what you pay for with pebbles. Let's go ahead and cook some of this hare meat. That's good enough. We'll put the rest away. I really don't need to be carrying it around. Cooked hare meat. The bread is no longer good, but come to think of it, actually I have the perk that lets me eat the spoiled food, so this is fine.
Yeah.
Talk to Hans. No, I don't think I will. New Yorkers love free shit. Well, New York is expensive. I would imagine any chance you have to get something free, you take it. And I don't blame you.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
So because we already have a horse, we're actually going to get a different cutscene than if you don't have a horse at this point. Where we basically get flung into the human camp. Which is not ideal, because I'd actually really like to see how well the stealth setup of this is, especially with the Forester perk and everything. I think as soon as we get to the human camp, I'm going to run away and see how quickly they actually lose aggro on us, and then we're just going to go through and stealth kill the shit out of them. Because they're not going to be able to see me. I should still have my Forester perk active there. So it should not be very difficult. To get them. And there you see the dead dogs beside him. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not on my horse. See how quick we can lose them. Our visibility and conspicuousness is so low, I don't think that they'll actually be able to keep eyes on us. There's the archer. He still sees me. Oh, wow. They're fast. Do I have the right stats? So we have agility. No, in vitality, we do have sprinter. And then in maintenance, did I get the 7-mile boots? Yeah. So we should be able to outrun them pretty easily. Okay, you bastard. Oh, man, should we use the, Oh, I kind of want to use the polearm on him. Fuck you. I didn't save that polearm for nothing. We're going to obliterate him. I'm going to go here on the path where it's going to be a little bit easier to see it and pick it up. Run away, I can't remember. So for this section right now, unfortunately, the only way that I can think of to do it on pacifist is going to be to not own a horse prior to this. Because otherwise then it forces you into this combat encounter. Torch. There we go. But yeah, if you don't have a horse, then you can just go straight to Hans Capon and escape with him. Wow, one shot. What a loser. What an idiot. Just me and my lucerne hammer. Come here. No, I'm going to make you lose sight of me. I'm going to be like Batman. How you going to hit what you can't see? Fortunately, though, I don't think that I'll be able to... maybe I'll be able to outrun him with this. Still got the polearm. Where is he? Oh, no. We'll get another polearm at some other point. Ow. Okay. Well, if that's the game he wants to play, fuck that. He's getting the polearm too. Ow. That's fine. Armor's good. I'm not worried about it. Oh, look at this. The dead boar. Ha. Missed. Loser. What you got? Ooh, he's got a lot.
Gutsy.
You're not gonna win. Wow. 2 shots. Go to sleep. That was actually a pretty decent bow that he had. 62 damage. So, the armor held up. The armor held up. Keybong! We actually already have the full armor set. We started with 0 in our inventory and we built it up from scratch along with all the skills. So, if you go back in the live stream, yes, we built it up from nothing. But, as you can see, the finished product... down to 2 visibility, 6 conspicuousness, 0 noise. And right now we're dirty, so right now it's not as good. But 12 charisma, that was at 20 before we made it out into the woods. But unfortunately, all of our stuff is really dirty. And we've got a one-handed polearm. I show how to one-hand the polearms a little bit earlier as well. Oh, there he is. And look, dead doggos. Dead dog, dead horse, dead dog. And soon to be dead Hans Capon. You think that's helping him?
Let's have a look at you. You're... What? That's not it. That would... Come on.
There he is.
It's Lord Capon. Get here, everybody! You, help him!
Talk to Sir Hans. Objective failed. The fuck you talking about? That's bullshit.
Don't be so much.
There we go.
Attention, layabout.
So we lost the Forester perk, but
We don't know much about what happened, just what that Neuhoff stable did.
we're going to leave it here for today. We were able to recreate the armor set. Let's actually see what this would be as far as like base charisma when it's not dirty. 17. I mean, 17 charisma for something that's not very fucking charismatic. Or not very charismatic looking, is not bad. That's going to get you to pass. Even at 17, you can pass most of the dialogue within the game. In fact, I don't know of any scenario where 17 charisma is not enough to pass a speech. But to maximize it, you can also do that nice doggy and, you know, go to the bathhouse and get a haircut. And the alpha male perk. So either Teresa or go to the bathhouse and get your sucky sucky on. Game save. Now, somebody, I think it was Jess, had mentioned how difficult it was to procure mutt in the second game. False. Get out of here with these false accusations. I'm going to show you just how easy it is. Oop. Oop. We'll go with that for now. Give me a sec. I'm working on it. Sucky sucky is the official term. Yes. I believe that is the term that Warhorse themselves actually uses. That is going to be in the lore of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Going to the bathhouse is participating in sucky sucky. Let's see. Easy Riders, hardcore mode in the service of the guild, hardcore mode. Do I have anything? Get away with Sir Hans. I don't know what the hell I was doing here. Easy Riders, countryside. Good enough for me. I think that's going to get us through the intro. I have no idea what this playthrough is, but it's in hardcore mode, so I'm assuming I was probably testing something. You doing the Geoguessr? Yes, after we do this, we're doing the Geoguessr. I just want to show it's not like a huge thing to get mutt, and you can actually find them pretty easily. Because a lot of people think that you have to do more than what you have to do it. Oh god, what the hell is all this about?
Hurry!
What is my health at here? 10. Oh. Oh, you know what I think this was? This was probably me prepping to do like a speed run or something. Yeah, because I'm going to lose this immediately down to 10 health. Yeah. I'm guessing that that's probably what it was. Alright, well, we'll speed run the rest of this intro. Don't take long. No. God, why does my PC keep doing that?
How are you holding up?
Something is off. I gotta check some of the settings here, because PC is taking a...
For Christ's sake, Henry, talk to me. As long as you talk, I know you're hanging in there. Henry, what are you staring at?
They're here. It's all over.
I know, that's the weird thing. I don't know if it's the camera or what it is, but yeah, it's like every time I drink water, it does it. And it's to do with my 5th monitor that's keeping track of all my stats. Yeah, look. Dude, I'm telling you. What the hell? My PC just wants me to be dehydrated.
The gate is closed.
Don't worry, my name will open any gate.
It's so strange.
Fuck.
Oh, come on, you fuckers.
They're slaughtering everyone. They'll kill us.
Christ, stop yelling and move your ass.
Bianca.
Come on.
Man, I wish there was a bit of a skip. Have you answered if you prefer KCD 1 or 2? I have, but notoriously I kind of ride the fence on it.
Go into the house and grab anything else.
Run.
Go to the castle. Hurry.
I think KCD 2 is definitely the more refined game.
I'll go with you. No.
KCD 1 has that kind of nicheness to it.
Christ's sake.
So I think I still like KCD1 better.
Hardly stand.
However, KCD2 I think is the better game. It has the better story, better characters, better graphics, better refinement. Everything about it is objectively better than KCD1, but I think because KCD1 was so unique when it dropped, that's why it's higher in my liking scale than KCD2. However, both are great.
Can't run away.
Henry, pull yourself together.
Kill them.
Please.
We get to just rewatch all of our worst moments possible here.
No. No.
Good stuff.
Together, you'll see. You're a warrior. You can do this.
Let me skip this for God's sake. I've watched it 500 times.
Just a little further.
Is that every time I move? Nope.
Henry.
It's literally when I drink water. Look. Every fucking time. What if I do it without the water?
Just like
So,
Father always wanted.
just pretend to drink water. No. Oh, well, I guess so. I guess that's... I'm gonna need to get one of those helmets that, like, I just put, like, a drinking straw in. That way I can't move this hand. Because it really is every time I drink the water.
We aren't yet. Henry.
Prefer the story of KCD2. That makes sense. And it is bigger stakes. It's... like I said, objectively, KCD2 is the better game. But KCD1 will always kind of be my first love, if that makes sense. For this style or this genre of game, anyways. Finally!
That hand.
But you...
God, well, I'll go. How?
Let's recreate the speed run. This is what I plan to do for my speed run strat. Let's see how quickly we can get this done. All the controls are different. So you hide him in there, that way the bandits that come...
Damn! His wound is still bleeding. I better bandage it up quick before I
don't immediately attack you.
Damn, his shoulder still hurts like hell. Maybe now it'll tell me when it's gonna rain. I can't just go running.
Oh, damn it. I took a wrong turn already. See? Went too far, so I need sage and chamomile.
Damn! His wound is still bleeding. I better bandage it up quick before I bleed out.
I should have probably also washed. I don't know if my stats are high enough to be able to win this fight.
What's that dog making such a fuss about? Could something have happened at
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Why? Why are you like this, rabbit? God, that is terrifying. Look at the eye. Oh, poor thing. Henry's just looking down at it.
Nice.
Nice.
Have some weapon at hand.
Hey, you! What do you want? Lord,
Can we pass?
I'm Hen. We were.
Oh, shit. I picked the wrong one.
This'll be quick.
Oops. Oh, God.
Some weapon at hand.
Oh, God. I might die.
This is only foul play.
Ow. 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 That's awful. Okay, I'm not picking that fucking thing. Last rites, easy riders. Let's pick a different save that's a little bit faster. Last rites, easy riders again. Oh, wow. Well, there's Mutt right there. Wedding Crashers. Last rites and easy riders. That's all the... Oh, last rites, actually, no, that's exactly what I need. Laboratories. Talk to the one from the pond. Kroskowitz. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll just do this one. I don't know why I was starting all the way at the beginning.
I suppose I really do need to find some job.
Perfect. Okay, so this is right when you get out of the tutorial. Let's show you just how quick and easy this is. New activity. What is this? Find mutt? No. That's fine, mutt. All right.
Keep the peace, and we won't have any problems.
Oh, we'll have problems, all right. Hunting sword. Beautiful. Now, for the sake of speed, I am just going to go ahead and... Dude, all the controls are different. That's right. Jump is circle. Playing KCD1 for long enough, all of a sudden you forget what all the controls are. Just because they are different. I do prefer the control scheme of KCD2.
Quick.
But it takes a little bit of getting used to.
Just a bit further.
Down a bit. All right, the celebration is over.
Come on.
Whoa.
Oh, really? You're gonna chuck me? You weren't even out of stamina. Why would you throw me off? This thing does have dog shit stamina, though. Holy crap. This thing is absolutely burning through stamina. Yeah, it's shite. It's worse than shite. This horse gets out of fucking breath like calmly walking upstairs. Holy shit. I mean, it recovers fast, but there ain't much there.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Just a bit further.
Here we go. So quick it is. First things first, just go ahead and choke him out.
What?
You can also kill him, but it's not necessary. I mean, he is a bad guy, but fuck him. Not worth my time. So get him out. Inspect this animal.
Nice bit
Examine. And then you don't need to go anywhere else. All you need to go is right over here. So right next to where these objectives are.
And something took a good bite of it.
But it's literally just up the road. I think I can even get back up this way. This is where we actually started off. That's where me and Hans just were. Same cliffs we, Oh, come on, goddammit. Lock in, Henry. Climb up. There you go. Gonna have a bunch of wolves that we need to take care of. Which is not good if you're going for the... What is it? The Lent achievement? Because you're not allowed to kill animals. But in that case, you can just run away. Probably going to take some fall damage here. Actually, that's most likely going to kill me. So will that. Oh boy, what a pickle I've put myself in. I'm just going to hope and pray it don't kill me. If it does, it does. Oh wow. Oh my god, it really will kill me. Strong chamomile. Oh, geez. I'm literally gonna bleed out. I gotta get to... Oh, I can't sprint? You've got to be kidding me. No! Well, son of a bitch. Maybe training with Tomcat will heal me? Somehow I doubt it. Let's see if that same kind of feature that Captain Bernard gives us is available with Tomcat as well. If we ask to train with him. But I don't think so. I think he's just going to say you're too hurt for me to spar with you. You got to go and heal yourself up. But we are slowly dying. Come on, Tomcat. Be a G. Nothing there. What I really need is 2 more bandages. Okay, Tomcat's not even in the arena. But as long as I can get up to... Oh, no, he is. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
What?
I've heard. Is that?
Can I train with you?
No.
What's up?
Say.
What can you...
Me?
Come on.
If I...
What about... I'd like...
I...
See...
Wait. Hey.
You don't...
If I...
How's it going?
On...
You were...
You think...
Well...
The first hit was...
So you...
If we...
Right.
What?
No.
Well, like...
What did you...
How...
So you... And rip...
What the...
I'd be in... What...
It's not...
Don't they... You strike... Well...
Well... Why?
But...
You...
Great.
What's it...
Well, I thought... Nah.
I've been...
What...
Oh...
We can...
All right.
Oh, no. He doesn't heal me. I'm gonna die. All right. We got to get to the herb woman up here. I think she sells bandages and possibly even a Lazarus. Oh, no. Tomcat, you betrayed me. Aranka, tell me you sell bandages, please. For God's sake, you're the only thing that can save me.
What do you...
Oh no, I am so fucked. Oh, she doesn't even have healing? No, she does. Marigold. How do you not sell bandages? How are you a healer and don't sell bandages? I have 5. I can't even afford it. Oh my god. I'm going to die.
You're a bit picky, aren't you?
I am 100% going to die. You know what? What if we go to jail? That's the only solution I can see to this. Come on.
Don't hit him.
No. I surrender.
Enough. Pay for the damage.
Let the bailiff punish me. Yes, it's going to backtrack us a lot, but that's the only thing I could do to save my life. Because at least they'll stop the bleeding. I don't think they'll let me bleed out. Very well might, but I don't think so. How much health do I actually have? 1. I have 1 health.
Really
oh my god, but guess what? We're alive, baby.
I don't think I'll be laying down anytime soon.
We are alive.
My God, you look awful.
Oh, thanks, Bara. No, I don't need any help. Thank you. Everything's going according to plan. All right. Well, that was a fail. But essentially, as soon as you go to this first location, find out what happened to Mutt. You go here on the map. There's a little cave somewhere. I want to say right there. Basically, go up through the nomad camp, around back, into the cave, and you unlock Mutt immediately. So. I'm not going to keep going on that. Now, on to the Geoguessr? Let's see. Can you guess the map location? Is this only KCD2? I could have... Oh, Medieval Bohemia. I think this one's also KCD1. Okay. Have you been winning by now? No, we've just done a lot of losing. I'm going to quit. I don't want to keep that save. And then into here, I'm going to go display capture with face cam. Move that. All right. So, Geoguessr, we've got Trotsky and Kuttenberg, Trotsky region, Hogwarts Legacy for whatever reason, Kuttenberg City, and the Kuttenberg region. And then all of Kingdom Come Deliverance sounds like a mix. So because I know Kingdom Come Deliverance a lot better than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, we're going to start with how well I still remember Kingdom Come Deliverance. We're going to start there. Time unlimited. We'll go 10 rounds. Oh. They only have a leaderboard for 5 rounds? No. Well, we'll be top prize of whatever this is. All right. It's in... Okay, I know where this is. Do you guys know where this is? Oh, that's no good. Well, we're going to leave the chat off for some reason. My chat box. Hang on. We've got to make adjustments here. Try to get it in the chat box. Bam, Alt, expand. And both of those will move. Let's move it above my head. There we go. All right. Let's see what you guys said. Ledechko, move the camera around a bit. I know where it is. So, I think you guys are right. Ledechko bathhouse, but it's not quite the bathhouse because I think the bathhouse is actually over there. So, if we actually look, it should be. So, the bathhouse is here. I think we're about here in Ledechko because you can even see the 2 tents right there. So, I'm going to say right there, confirm. Ooh! Next round. Oh, okay. That is a big ass thing. Up and above. Woods. Yes, I would agree we are in the woods. That I can confirm. However, just east of Ratai. You might be right. However, my gut tells me it's somewhere by Privislavitz. Because there's a bunch of dips out here. Or no. I think it's just outside of Ledechko. This one's difficult. You really don't have a lot to go off. I think that the dead giveaway should be this one, but I don't remember where I've ever seen that. You know, I'm just going to go with the first place I thought of, and I already know that it's wrong. Agreed, hidden next to the hunting spot near Ratai, one of the treasure maps. Really? Up the hill from Ledechko, the canopy is throwing you off. Yeah, me too, honestly. Hidden hunting spot near Ratai and one of the treasure maps. Okay, hidden hunting spot near Ratai and one of the treasure maps. So you're saying like here? Well, it's not this treasure map. I can tell you that. Maybe like this one. Fuck it. What did I say? I thought it was somewhere by Privislavitz, but I still would have gotten it wrong because if it was Privislavitz, I would have said like here. Like I thought it was south of Privislavitz. That's actually a hidden spot like a motherfucker. Who's ever hit Privislavitz and kept going north? I couldn't have been more off. Yeah, that was the entire map away. Haha! I think I know what that is. Any guesses? I'm pretty sure I know where this is. Kuno's camp. No, that's not Kuno's camp, is it? No, where I think it is, I think it's Radzig's camp just above Townburg. So where I think it is, it's... Let's see. So that's a soldier's camp, but where he has you meet him, it's where he tells you where he's the father. I'm going to say right about there. Just barely off. I mean, come on. Oh boy. So it's one of the churches. This doesn't look like Godwin's church. It's not a church. It's in the monastery. I don't know where exactly in the monastery on the outside, but I'm just going to say monastery. Okay, well, I wasn't far off. Is that the entrance to the library? Is it really? But see, but even then, even if I had known that, where is the entrance to the library on the map itself, right? Is it here, there? So I guess it's on this bottom corner. Ah, I know this spot all too well. I bet you I nail this one pinpoint. Because up there's a treasure map. See a whole bunch of smoke right there. Village above Skalitz. Very good. Because that is where you go for the father, not Nicodemus, whoever the priest is that you save. That is the family that of the girl he impregnated. So we've got that's the little hut right there. That's their home. So we are about right there. This one's pretty easy. Just above the bathhouse. If we actually keep going this way, this is on my ultimate starters guide. Keep on. Summon? No. That's the that's Townburg Castle. And that's the bathhouse in Townburg. We're just barely above that. So that's the bathhouse, that's the castle. We are literally right in front of this house. So we should be like dab smack right there. Perfect. Near the Dark Quarter combat jacket? Yeah, we're not far. We were here earlier in the stream. So that is going to be just outside. I think it's right before the turn. So we go, and that should be right about there because that little ruin is just right there. Yeah. I mean, come on. Dead giveaway. The quarry is like here. Or maybe here. That's kind of the quarry area. Oh, damn it. Over here. Well, this whole thing I think is quarries. I was off. Townburg quarry? Sassow quarry. Sassow has the quarries as well. This is further down that road. You know where this is? This isn't far from the other Warhorse treasure map. Down that road. So I don't know exactly where. But it's going to be somewhere like along, let's just say there, but I know it's somewhere on this road. Oh, not even fucking close. Yeah, me and you both, Shakespeare. I was way off. Slappy, Sammy, Samsonite. I was way off. So we've got the Townburg quarry down there. Or pardon me, not the Townburg quarry. Actually, is that the Townburg quarry? No, that is the Sassow quarry. If we continue up this road, we should get to the whatchamacallit. So if we're actually looking at it here. So the quarry is like right there. I'm going to say, because I don't see the house and that we're on this curve, I'm going to say we're about here. Somewhere we can see the quarry, but we don't see this house and we don't see anything up above. Wrong curve. It's kind of hard to believe that you can actually see the quarry from there, but makes sense. I mean, I guess it is an elevated position, so right idea, wrong one. Let's see how many we got. So 5,000 full points for that one, full points, just about full points, almost. And then we had two that were just absolute trash. 6 and 12. Ooh. Not the best, but out of 10, 36,000 out of what, a potential 50,000? It's not great. But so that is that one. Now let's move on to Trotsky. Trotsky region. 5 rounds. Let's do it. Boy, talk about starting from the bottom. What town does that look like to y'all? Oh, my movement averse camera. That may be Troskowitz? If it is by the blacksmith, you're saying it's Takov? The frogs. That would make it here. Well, so we can see buildings. I see a little shed right here. Zhelyov? Oh, you're saying Zhelyov. So that's Zhelyov. Doesn't really look like it's built like Zhelyov, does it? Okay, that's a castle. That's Troskowitz. This is Zhelyov. I don't know. I'm getting Takov vibes. I'm gonna go with my gut here. I'm gonna say right there. Oh, it was Troskowitz. We were both wrong. I said Takov. You said Zhelyov. It was actually split the difference right there in Troskowitz. Well, shit. Where is... Okay, so I don't see Trotsky Castle. Oh, there's Trotsky. Trotsky Castle. Little tiny village. Just a little house. Okay, so if we're looking at Trotsky Castle, let's see the kind of view that we have. So that's the big tower, and then that one is on the left. So we're looking at it, I want to say from here. It's pretty far away. South of the cemetery. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I'm thinking right there, if I'm completely honest with you. Let's try it. Even further south, but hey, we were on the right track. Me and you, Sleep going? Oh, continue. Yeah, I guess it was further south. You're right. I saw this little house and I figured that was the one we were looking at, but it was further south. This here's got to be Zhelyov. Because I don't see Trotsky Castle. And I've been here. I'm going to say we are right there. Confirm. Ooh, baby. Ah, this is in Trotsky Castle. This is... Okay, now which side? It's going to be right there. That's the bathhouse. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Expert. Troskowitz, because of how close we are to Trotsky. Or maybe not even Troskowitz. Let's see. What is this little podump village? We're looking right at it. I'm going to say we're right here in Takov. Troskowitz again? Are you kidding? That's like the same place as before. Before we were like right there. Now it's right there. Ah, Troskowitz. Yeah, you're right. Man, two of them. Two of them were side by side both times. Both times I looked at Takov. Get those two towns mixed up. Let's try again. We'll do that one again. Then we'll do one with Kutenberg. Then I'll probably call it for the day. Let's say we got a job well done here. Oh, you are not getting me again. Not again. I learn from my mistakes. Not always, but sometimes I learn from my mistakes. Oh, that's a little aggressive fucker that's just up the road from Trotsky Castle. He's the one after the money. Not far from... So we got to find the archery range. I think that's the archery range. He is going to be... Here. I'm going to say somewhere in this area because I know it's not right next. You know what? I'm going to go with my gut. I think it's there. Could be wrong. I am so wrong. Is that not? Yeah, McGregor, you got it. No, near Semine? Fuck. I could have sworn there was a guy just outside the quarry because remember, there's that hidden stash pile up on the quarry that you can go get and retrieve back to him. I could have sworn that was the same guy, but I guess not. You guys were right. Which fucking town is this? Oh, okay. This is Troskowitz. I am almost positive. South of the blacksmith? No, I don't think it's Takov. I think it's Troskowitz, and specifically, I think it's like northern Troskowitz, like somewhere here. Because that's all the... I think that the like square where you were imprisoned is right there, which is here. So I'm going to say we're about here. Oh, so close. So close. Near the pond. Okay, we're looking down on... I know where this is. So that's the camp where we first stayed. Which is... So that's our camp. We're literally directly across and we're on this road. Puts us about there. Oh my god, dude. Can you get any more dead on the money than that? Wow. The most accurate dot ever placed. Fuck is this? Huh? I've never seen this in the game. How do you expect me to guess with half my map missing? I have no idea. That's the only thing I have to judge off, and I don't know what towns we go up into. You know what? I'm going to say this is Takov as well. I know I've said it every time, and I've been wrong every time. Here's my logic. I think this is going... Oh, you know what? You might be right. Down the road from the Miller? This is split where the battle takes place. I don't think so. You know, I kind of like the Miller answer better than my Takov answer because I've been wrong every time on the Takov stuff. Okay. So you're saying down the road from the Miller. You know, I'll be honest, I don't hate that answer. That's the Miller right there. Now we need to find a patch of woods that's kind of split two ways that leads up to his house between Troskowitz and the Miller. You know what? I'm going to say right there. God damn it. That was what we saw. It's actually, it's not like a legit location. So actually, McGregor, you weren't far off because this is where the battle takes place. That's the road. So you were actually probably closest, but it was the wrong road. It's right there. Okay. I see. A bit better that time. Definitely better, because that one we nailed. That one we pretty much nailed, and that one we nailed. We were off by 2. We'll do one more and go 10 rounds in Trotsky. Then we'll do 1 or 2 in Kutenberg. And we're going to call it. Any ideas? North of the castle? You're saying somewhere here? Near the anthill. You know, I'm not going to lie. Near the anthill. I don't hate that. So we meet the huntsman. Right about there. And then the anthill is somewhere around here. I'll go with it. Ah, God damn it, Shakespeare. Look how far off you got me. Nah, I'm just kidding. That was actually a better answer than mine. I was going to put it somewhere in here, so I had no idea, yeah. So that is actually not that far from Nabokov. Who the fuck ever goes here? Nah, you're good. Like I said, you got a better answer than I did. Oh, okay. This one is the... look at these two. Michael George. George Michael. I know you two all too well. Come here, fuckers. Oh, well, wrong side of the tavern. But I got the right tavern. That's a win, damn it. Oh, this is Troskowitz, if I've ever seen it. Right off the main road, and I want to say that the execution is there. So, assuming that I think that that is there, we're going to go with right there. Well, fuck you. Okay, well, this one I should get right, because now we are exactly where I think we were. That's Troskowitz. So at least second time lucky. Above the Taylor. Was it Sameen? No, that one was... The first one was Sameen, yes. The city of Sameen, not the castle of Sameen. Where the fuck is this? Said the Witcher spot. There's no way this is Troskowitz. You really think they gave us like 4 in Troskowitz? If they did, that's brilliant, because I would not think that this would be Troskowitz. And again, I think you might be right. That woodcutter looks very Troskowian. Troskowitz? I don't even know what the proper term is. Fuck it. Troskowitz wins it. Fuck. Can you guys tell it's been a while since I played KCD2? So little tiny body of water, probably a washing spot. And then it looks like there's some smoke coming up from there. You know what? I don't think it's right. No, it's definitely not right, because this one doesn't have any smoke around it, I don't think. And this pond is way bigger than that one. Need to look for like a tiny little body of water. I'm bad at Geoguessr. Apparently, so am I. Don't worry. All guesses are tolerant here. West side of the map, charcoal burners camp. Oh, actually, yeah. Shakespeare, just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you totally redeem yourself. I bet you that's it. High five, Shakespeare. Pound it out. You nailed it. Okay. Where is that building from? I know I've seen that building, but I have no idea where. Looks like it's a bigger town. I'm going to say Troskowitz again. The developers of this Geoguessr fucking love, and I mean they fucking love Troskowitz. So automatically, I'm inclined to believe, oh, you know what? This is the road going up to the graveyard. No. This is... Yeah, that's it. Right there. So, assuming the graveyard goes up that way. Bamski? Fuck! Did anyone say small house north of Zhelyov? No one said Samin, though. How do you get the KCD perk stuff in your thumbnails? What do you mean the perk stuff? Like the kind of screenshot? Oh, okay, guys. All right. I promise I will not fuck this up again. Got to spend more time in Samin? You're telling me. Okay, so where do we say this fucker was again? It's just north of... It's this guy, right? That's where he was? It's that one. Okay. Nabokov? Is this Nabokov? I can't think of any other, like, small hamlets that are like that, especially on, like, a sheer cliffside like that. I'm going to go with Nabokov, like, right there. Fucking Trotsky Castle? Oh, that hurts. Okay, that one's obvious. Troskowitz Graveyard. Like, there. Holy shit, that's a lot of moving around. So, let's see how many we actually got right. So, the obvious one, 2, 3, 4. That one's all on Shakespeare. That one was not even close to being mine. And then all of my guesses have a lot... a lot of travel time between them. Fuck. That's rough. But if you guys thought you saw the worst of it, oh, you just wait till you watch me in Kutenberg. Holy shit. What is this multiplayer? Challenge your friends and score by making well-placed guesses. How do I... You need more than 2 players. Copy invite link. Okay. All right. Chat challenge time. Anyone that wants to play against me, come on. Bring it on. Guys think you're better than me or something? I challenge you to a duel. We'll go 30 seconds, 5 rounds, and we are select map. Let's go. I need one that I can win. I'm almost considering doing KCD 1, but I'm not going to rig it like that. So we're going to go Kuttenberg region. Because I have a feeling we're all going to fuck this up. Hang on. How do I change my name on here? Can I even? Oh, no, I'd need to sign in. Oh, good. All right, so we've got 5 competing. Is it going to show me all your guys' guesses too? We'll do another round after this, so we'll start with these 6. Let's see where we go. All right. Oh, we can't move it around. Fuck. Tell you where I think it is. Remember, it's Kuttenberg. Hey, and all of you guys watching, you better not copy. Ha-ha! Bunch of losers. Those actually weren't terrible guesses, to be honest. All right. Unfortunately, I can't move the map around, so this actually makes it harder trying to do this in multiplayer. Kuttenberg. I have no idea where that would be on Kuttenberg. Oh, God. Kuttenberg is difficult. I mean, there's no getting around it. Kuttenberg is difficult. I don't even know. You know what? Fuck it. Just to put a guess down, but I'm going to be off. Ah, good job. Naughty Bass, you were the closest. At that point, I had to make... Oh, actually, shit. Convicted Owl. Almost dead on the money. Holy shit, how'd you do that? I'm impressed. Okay. I think I know. See one more time. That's off to the left. Let's say there. Oh, come on, please. Okay, good job, y'all. I knew it was on the outskirts. Was not exactly sure exactly where. So that must have been the little bridge that we were looking at. I thought it was this bridge. Playing on your phone, so you're screwed. It's okay. I can't move it around. Can y'all move around the location? Because I can't. And that, comparatively to the other one, it makes it so much more difficult. I genuinely have no clue where this is. So I'm just going to go with the first guard tower. You can't see this one? Well, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. There's not much to see, so I don't think you're missing out. Wow. Is that you again, Convicted Owl? What the fuck? Convicted Owl, you are whooping my ass. Holy crap. I could not be doing worse. So that is the outskirts. I'm going to say here. I swear to God, if that's okay. All right. I feel good about my pick because I'm actually by where Convicted Owl did it. So, yes. I was still the furthest of the 3, but at least I'm in the ballpark, goddammit. Oh, my goodness. Well done, Owl. Well done. You absolutely smoked this. Oh, sleep going? You're Convicted Owl? Well, fuck me. You must play this a lot. All right, well, let's do all of Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'll copy another invite link just in case anyone else wants to join for this round. And we'll also, do you guys, is the 30 seconds enough time, or do you guys want to do like a minute? Or we can even make it harder and go 10 seconds. Give me either a 10, a 30, or a 1. Ten seconds would definitely make it much harder. Time is fine? Okay, we'll keep it at 30. I guess for sleep going, I mean, hey, winner gets to pick. Winner's choice, so who am I to say no? It's hard to move that map so fast. Wait, you guys can move the fucking map? Oh, the map. Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah. 10 seconds, yeah, that would be hard. 30 is okay. We've got 6 playing. All right. Shakespeare, go ahead and click the link that I just put, and it should take you there. I just posted that 3GG multiplayer party. I think as soon as you click it, should let you join in. Yeah, it's difficult not being able to look around the location. I don't think so, because I'm not signed in. I'm not signed in either. Like, I have the sign-in option, so I don't know. Well, let's play this round and we'll do another one. We'll also do one in KCD1. That one, I'm pretty convinced I can probably win in KCD1. I'm just saying. I got to get one win here. I'm in 3rd place, damn it. At least I've got the bronze, but it's not going well. Oh, God. And this is what you give me? This shit right here? Okay, well, at least we know it's in the Gutenberg map. Oh, boy. I'm gonna say somewhere here. That one's rough. I have a feeling these guesses are gonna be everywhere, and I was right. Oh well, Flat Snipe, you got closest. Good job. I don't know why I still keep thinking that I can move the map around. Oh, actually, wasn't this the location that we had before? Aha! Convicted. You done fucked up. We'll see who's closest. We'll see who's closest. Ha ha ha! Beat you by like 2 foot. We had that one before. I was not going to fuck that up again. Okay. So this is the Trotsky map. I think I know. I think I know. Come on. Oh my goodness, we were all off. That one was a good one. That one was really good because I was convinced that it was right there, right before you get into the... We're actually looking down on this river. I thought we were looking over on this one. Damn. Oh, what the... What the actual fuck is that for a picture? What the actual fuck is that? Are you kidding? Where is there a wall with a fence on top? 10 seconds. Fuck. Fuck it. Nothing ever happens over there. Oh, well, I was like 2nd or 3rd closest. Huh. Interesting. See, still on the Gutenberg map. Down by a stream, and we're on a bridge. Stream bridge. I don't think it's right. Oh, God. Where is it? Ah, fuck it. I gotta put something. Ah, fuck it. I'll put it down there. Oh, no. Would I have been right? No, I still wouldn't have been right. I was fucking around down here. Good job. Ethical. Closest one on that one. Fucking convicted owl again. But second place. I'm getting better. I am getting better. Damn it. Still got a dethroned convinced owl. But I am getting better. But now, boys and girls, get ready to step into my neighborhood. KCD 1. Here's another chance for anyone that wants to join. It's way harder without being able to move the camera. I completely agree. I was not ready to not be able to move the camera. So even I might struggle with KCD 1 without being able to move the camera. I'm not going to lie. I might struggle. Because not being able to look around your thing. Your yucky newt. Hey, only place to go is up from here, right? I'm getting my ass kicked too. All right. KCD 1. That's where we start off. Really. Let's see. If I was a little shit, where would I be? Oh, there you go, Yucky. You're already in the lead. An early lead for you. Oh, are you kidding? Are you actually kidding? What the fuck is this supposed to be? Yeah, not the greatest picture. Something is giving me strong vibes of there, but I could be way off. Oh. Okay. Oh, I know where this is. I know exactly where this is. And I'm not going to make my selection so you fuckers can't copy me. Actually, if y'all are on mobile, you might not be able to copy me anyway. I think I'm way off because I'm getting plus 24 right now. There's another yellow poppy field. I couldn't have been further off. I thought it was the yellow flowers down here by the executioner. Damn it. I'm going to be in last place. I've so far had the furthest pick every time. And it's not going to get any better on this one. I have no idea which broken shack this is. Is it the one up by Scallots, maybe? 193? No, I was way off. It's going to be... Fuck. Glad you sat this one out. I wish I would have. God damn. Like, again, how am I supposed to determine if I can't move the camera around? Unfortunately, the multiplayer could use some work just because so all of us can move our camera. I feel like if I could move my camera, I'd do better. But me and convinced are going to be just as equally off because I only got plus 86 for it. So it's going to be like fucking up here. No, all the way over here. Man. Wow. After all the shit I talked about my KCD1 knowledge, I got absolutely deep fried. Well, Yucky Newt, you fucking took that one by a landslide. By an absolute landslide, you took it. The closest one to you had less than half your score. You had fucking 6 times more the score than I did. Fuck. That's awful. All right. Give me one quick sec, y'all. The camera's freaking out since I'm moving around. Come on, stop it, you. There we go. All right. One more. Anyone interested? Go ahead and pop in. I gotta redeem myself for that one. Fuck. Dead last. I don't think I'm gonna do much better without being able to move the camera, but luckily, I don't think I can do worse. So it's yeah, it only goes up from here. Go 5 rounds, 30 seconds. Start. Last one. Down the hill from the mill. See, and the shitty thing is, if you could turn the camera, all of us would have been able to turn around and know exactly where that is. Uh-oh. Where is... Oh, no. Son of a bitch. I couldn't find Mirhead. Oh, but it was Ujits anyway. Okay. Yeah. +0. Makes sense. I was trying to look for Mirhead. I thought it was the Mirhead stables. You guys got it. Good job. Fuck. Ran out of time. Don't have a clue. Not one clue. That looks very open to me. Not even close. Going up the hill. Seems like every time I get these wrong, they're all the way up north here where I'm not, but I'm just going to go with my gut. Oh boy. Well, convicted or convinced, whatever it is. Hey, you got the overall win for the day. I'm not gonna lie to you. In fact, here, let's engage. Let's go with hopefully some of y'all get this. Bam. There we go. Oh, sleep going. You are on Twitch. Don't have anything on Twitch, but there you go. Congrats to the members on YouTube. I think next stream that I do, I'll give out 5 more so you guys can get some exclusive perks along with some emotes and stuff like that. There's an MP mode now, multiplayer. Yeah, it looks that way. Unfortunately, it's much more difficult because you can't actually move the map around. So you're kind of stuck with whatever position you're in. But all right, that'll do it for today. The wife is home, so we're gonna go eat and probably watch some Game of Thrones. Ugh. Next stream. When is going to be the next stream? Really don't know. What I do plan to do, though, on the 19th is Crimson Desert comes out. So I want to do Crimson Desert streams all throughout the weekend. So if you guys were ever curious about whether that game is any good, I do plan to play it and cover it in a live stream. So that's probably going to be the next time you guys see me, is going to be on the 19th. Doing Crimson Desert. And if it's any good, we'll keep playing it through the weekend. If not, we'll shift to something a bit more either KCD or KCD2. But thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for those that played. Congratulations to Sleep Going on absolutely clapping cheeks there. You were very close. Couldn't have been further. from close. So congrats to y'all. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys on the 19th later on.